paper plane. This isn't who I really am. Say it over and over until you understand that I can't control the way you throw it over your shoulder and fold it up like it's a paper plane. This isn't who I really am. Say it over and over until you understand that I can't control the way you throw it over your shoulder and fold it up like it's a paper plane. Wake up with the same pain, but everything's okay when I'm blaming everyone else. I've been waiting by the phone and losing self-control in case you're there. I spent the day not making plans just for you, baby, but you're unaware. I can't believe I let my guard down. Now I'm suffocating like no air. I'll just be waiting on your doorstep in case you care. So tell me if a little piece of you is still holding on. I don't know how it's ending. Maybe losing me is really what you want. I don't know. Can we both stop pretending? And I can't bear the thought of doing this forever. Times are changing, so in case you care.
Hello, late night gang. Welcome on in. Bonus stream time. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it, but you know what? It's good to hang out. It's good to be here. It's good to chill on a Friday. Start of the weekend. Proud of everybody for making it to the weekend. Again, that's not just lip service. That is a lot more. I really believe in that. There's a lot of people who are getting through a lot of challenges and struggles right now, and I'm really, really happy that everybody got through it all. It's good to have y'all here. Get my hellos going, and then we'll get started. I don't have a lot planned tonight, despite the fact that it is technically my 8-year partnerversary, as you can probably tell from the title. And the Tonight Command, we're just going to be vibing. Since it is bonus time, I decided to feed my addiction and play some more Fields of Mistria. If it's not your vibe, it is what it is, but it's very much mine and very much a lot of this community's. These streams have been going really, really well recently, so I'll be hanging out on Hidden Gender Ranch, trying to romance a bunch of people in the town and vibing with good people here. As usual, if I miss you the first time around, there is nothing personal in that. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in the chat, and if for some reason I say hi to you more than one time, you're probably just extra super-de-duper special. That's just how it goes, I think. Anyway, hello, hi, welcome on in, Goose. Hello. They very, our first message in the chat tonight, just all caps, front anus. As Fronus, that's the one, because I told you that Monus is Monday bonus. It doesn't stand for anything else. You don't spell that M-O-A-N-U-S. That is M-O-N-U-S. But Fronus does stand for front anus. I have, yes, given you the right to use that. Nettles, good to see you here. Welcome. Mom, thank you for gifting a sub to White Mamba. What a username. CJ, hello, hi, welcome on in. Girl with glasses, hello, hi. Leo, good to see you here. So you're getting educated on the origins of Fronus. Or I guess not really the origins, just the meaning of. It will live on in your heart now. Ethan Nestor Big Naturals, hello, hi, welcome on in. Paxton, yo, what's up? Nettles, hello, hi. Yo, what up, Xander? Wormy, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to have y'all here. So many familiar names in the chat already. Kays, hello, hi. Welcome. Chaos, hello. Rot, yo, what up? Remy, so great to have you here. Yes, thank you for the happy partner anniversary. It is technically, again, 8 years of Twitch partnership today. But I will not be celebrating until tomorrow. We'll have a special Saturday stream, a single Saturday, with maybe Edward riding shotgun. We'll see if I commit to that. There's a couple incentive streams I've been wanting to do for a while, and it might be a good time to do it. 69 more subs until we get to the sub goal? Hell yeah. That's very close. We could do that. We could do it. She persisted. Oh my god, he says. Well, I mean, good for her, I guess, or him. Sure, welcome. Can't believe you'd schedule bonus to conflict with Paranormal Detour tonight on Friday. What if I just killed the chat? What if I put you in emo only mode? What if I put you in shield mode? Lullaby, hello, Peachy, welcome. Listen, Nettles, you can't deny that these are hot characters, okay? It's a worthy quest of mine. Who are you to tell us to spell Monus? I know the spelling of Monus because I actually invented the English language. Checkmate. Checkmate, liberal. Matrix, hello, hi, welcome on in. Antichrist Bear, hello, hi, welcome. Congrats on the anniversary. Thank you. It has been a strange journey over the past 13 years of making content, 8 of which I guess I've been a Twitch partner for. That has been a weird thing to see. I'm from the dinosaur times of content creation, so yeah. Saturday stream is a treat. Well, I always stream Saturday. I normally don't stream Friday, but here I am, stuck with you all. Never stopped me. Well, I'll just let you know that the authorities have been alerted. I hit a button under my desk. So glad to see y'all on a Friday part 2. Yes, actual Friday. Kind of wild. So it's good to have y'all here. Thank you for joining. The emotes are working for mobile. Yeah, so at the end of last night's stream, which I ended at like 4 a.m. almost, which is kind of wild, as some of you know. The mobile emotes were working for everybody again. So Twitch did, what was that, like a 12-hour outage or something like that? Not very ACAB of you. I didn't say the police. I just said the authorities. We have our own private authorities here at EnglishWasInventedHere.inc. I don't know why we have the dot in there either. I didn't name the company. That was the investors. They were not working for me last night, even at the end. Oh, weird. And by private authorities, you mean mods. Yeah? And you don't think that mods can cause other mods to face consequences? If it bleeds, it can die. That's all I got to say, okay? Not me, girl. Honestly, sure, you do wield a little bit more power than a lot of the other mods. Maybe not power in the sense of actual, like, access to things that alter anything in the community or channel, but, like, the nepotism of it all. So, in some streams, they're still not working. That's weird if it's a channel-to-channel thing. Maybe an Android thing. It could be. I don't bleed, I ooze. That's true. You're full of the substance. Jazz, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Kushira is your child? Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Yeah, the insider sway, for sure. Shira does have, like, a lot of hall pass privilege. Yeah, Nepo baby. And I'm okay with it. We're open about that. That, honestly, like, probably 9 times out of 10, if something were to happen, I would probably take Shira's side. That one time would be when Shira rose up against me, and then I had to strike them down. I'm gonna keep misbehaving then. Wait, what's your version of misbehaving, though? I feel like the only thing you show up, you hang out for, like, maybe an hour or two, you insult how unfunny people are in chat, and then you bounce. And that's, like, kind of like the routine. But, which is fine, honestly. You've earned that right after years and years of surviving this climate, this environment. Shira's here to keep chat humble, truly. Maybe I'd stay longer if chat was funny. See? Chat, you have homework. You have homework to do. Maybe not on a Friday night, though. It's about to be the weekend. You can party. You can kick back. You can have fun. You can relax. I'll carry the burden of the funniest person in the room after I stop being the sweatiest person in the room. God, dude, my office was like fine for like a few days, and it's back to being an oven, and I don't know why. It's pissing me off. I only have like 5 jokes. It's time for 5 more, because here's the thing. You need your 10 for stand-up. You need them to be like a minute long each. You get your tight 10, as they call it. And then you can do a whole stand-up routine. No one can be mean to me because I have bronchitis. That's true. Wait, yeah, you were saying it like wasn't pneumonia, but it is maybe bronchitis? And then they gave you the substance. Half of them are calling Brie a bottom. I mean, that is kind of true. Moldy, hello, hi, welcome. Correct, yeah. I hope the substance helps. I watched a movie about the substance. It was called The Substance. And it seemed to help the person for a little bit. I woke up really sick with COVID. Uh-oh. I hope you have not exposed any other people to that as much as you've been able to. Feel better soon. Silver, hello, hi, welcome. I only have situational humor, and it's probably mid-tier. Nah, you're funny. I haven't lasted this long here because I'm funny. I'm just trapped here. We do make it really easy to get trapped here. The moral of The Substance was that it was good and fine, actually. Yeah, the moral of that movie was, like, actually, all women should try to fit what society wants them to look like and act like. Obviously, the takeaway. It was hot and young as hell. Thus far, the meds have not stopped my constant coughing, but hopefully it ceases soon, because it's been over a week. I hate that, like, the cough is always the thing that lingers forever. If you use your brains, you have infinite jokes. You can just keep thinking of them forever. That's true. So, yeah. What were you saying yesterday about no Frona stream? I said there was most likely not going to be one. But I got up on my work. I did, like, a bunch of, like, really important stuff today. So, I'm streaming. My takeaway was that Demi Moore is perfect and amazing. Honestly, like, she should have won 80 billion Oscars for that role. Yo, Dan, thank you for the 96, dude. Wait, that's 8 years, bro. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Feel bad for mobile peeps. No emotes. I never lost mine. Get good. Some people, yeah, apparently, like, some people have them, and then some people do not. Momentarily got the substance mixed up with the stuff. Deeply confused myself. I'll say this. The substance diffs the stuff quite a bit. The Substance, they're both, like, good social commentaries. The Substance is way better, like, as a movie. She went in on that movie. Honestly, yeah, Demi cooked. Like, she was perfect for the role. They had to make prosthetic boobs for Margaret Qualley so they were the same size as Demi's. That's wild. That's, like, some really wild attention to detail. Dude, those props departments, you do, like, the prosthetics and stuff, kind of, like, insane. Also, never get ads on Twitch mobile ever in my entire life. I have no idea why. That is weird. The Substance is way better than the stuff, but the stuff is quite fun too. Yeah, I love any movie that has like again, I think like my big criticism of The Substance was it's like baby's first feminism in some ways, where it's like it kind of beats you over the head with the message by the end of it, both visually and like substance-wise. No pun intended. And it's really good. It's really well done. The movie's a banger. But also, yeah, I don't know. I love any movie with, like, a social commentary at the end of the day. So, like, well done with that. Banana Moon Puppy, hello. Hi, welcome. These French filmmakers are committed to the bit. They really are, though. Like, I don't know. I'm pretentious as hell. Morgan and I went through, like, our indie sleaze phase in, like, the 2010s, right? Right off the back of the scene, we started, you know, doing all the indie film circuit stuff. And we watched a lot of French film. And honestly, yeah, they really do fucking commit. It's wild. Ty, hello. Hi, welcome. Flexing my mobile emo powers feels so good. Man, so some of y'all got some, yeah. Some of y'all have some uncompromised accounts, apparently. I don't know what's going on. It's like such a weird thing if it's only affecting some people. Hannah, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for joining. Again, happy weekend, everybody. Happy Fronus Friday bonus, if y'all don't know. It does stand for front anus, though. Just to let you know. So thank you to those of you who continue to proselytize that. Again, I don't have anything crazy planned for tonight, even though it is technically... I didn't expect to go live tonight, but then I took care of a bunch of work, and I wanted to vibe. So we're going to be doing Fields of Mistria. We're just going to be chilling, and then Celebration stream will be tomorrow. We'll have like a little bit of a Saturday together. A little bit of a single cider day. My guess is it's an Android iOS exclusive bug. I mean, that's why we keep saying it's for mobile users only. Hoodie, hello, hi, welcome. What are you doing here, girl? I don't know. I only streamed till 4 a.m. yesterday. I still had some gas in the tank. Happy birthday to the craziest girl I know. And then it's just Brian, who didn't think she was going live today. All right, all right.
Because she's old. She's probably
Becca, thank you for the 70 months. Unbelievable. Thank you. It's huge. Huge. Any spoiler for tomorrow? Yeah, I explained this yesterday. There's a couple incentive streams that chat has wanted me to do, and I'll probably, like, pick out of the grab bag of those. But the one that's leading the pack at the moment is one that chat has been begging me to do for, like, years, which is playing Freddy Fish 4. I played the first 3 games on stream, and I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be... I think when I did number 3, I confused it last night because I was tired. Number 3, when I played number 3, it was a chaotic noise stream. I don't think it's going to be a chaotic noise stream, but I think that I have to have Edward co-piloting. I'm pretty sure it's like a call Eddie and then play a child's game and see if my brain can keep up with the child's game. And that is the number 1 choice at the moment for tomorrow's stream, but it might be something else. But that will be kind of a funny thing to do. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. Wormy with the gifted sub to Ethan Nestor Big Naturals. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. So sad I slept through stream yesterday. I literally opened stream to keep my streak and was like, yay, stream, and fell asleep. That's okay. I started so late. It was like an 11 p.m. start. I almost started that late tonight, too. Just been a very busy week for me. Yeah, Freddy Fish, let's go. The only community of adults on the internet where I'm like, yeah, I'm going to play this game meant for kids like aged 7 to 9, and everyone in chat's excited about it. Freddy Fish was my babysitter when I was young. I have all the Freddy Fish games on my computer. I have the Putt Putt games. I have the Spy Fox games. All the ones that are made by whatever the hell that game dev was back in the day. I missed Freddy Fish when I was younger. I think I was like a little bit too old for it. But Morgan played them, I guess. And so I have been going through them very, like, irregularly over the past couple years. And I gotta say, they're not hard necessarily, but they're definitely that, like, early 2000s point and click. We're not going to give you that much guidance, even though this is meant for children. It was like, we're going to plop a kid in front of a computer, and they're going to be entertained by this for, like half of a month, you know? So... Busby, yo, what up? Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Got them all on Super Pack sale because of nostalgia. I think that's how I bought them as well. But I've never played any of the Putt Putt games or the Spy Fox games or whatever else that dev made. And chat's been begging me to play them all for a very long time. Spy Fox stumped me? Okay, so it's not just me. So this actually, tomorrow if I do commit to, like, I call Eddie, I boot up Freddy Fish 4... Because, like, I thought that the reason it took me so long to beat the first 3 Freddy Fish games was because I kept getting distracted by chat. But honestly, if I have Edward as the co-pilot, it might get messy. I might not beat Freddy Fish 4 on stream. I might be incapable of it. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, Pajama Sam. Yep. I got Pajama Sam as well. Toby, enjoy your lurk. Yo! Ace, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? A little bit more DBD? Gonna lurk tonight. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Ace, if you're new here, by the way, from the raid, make sure you're reading the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd love to have you, be able to stick around and enjoy whatever we're doing here. It's mainly going to be Fields of Mystery and Yappin'. Yeah, Ace, feel free to tell us all about stream. Thank you for joining. Misa, welcome on. And Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo raised me. Okay. So, I have lots of content from buying that, super pack of games. Being a general menace to the killer population on my server is fun. Damn, I gotta learn. Here's the thing. I don't get scared of that game if I play killer, obviously. But I gotta really learn Survivor. I gotta really learn it at some point. I think, after I get done, learning other games like Minecraft and getting good at, Hollow Knight and stuff like that, I want to try to maybe rotate DBD back in around the fall months. Scary season would be kind of good. Might have to start playing it again. I'm, so bad as killer. I get, as Survivor, I get so scared. Yo, Sammy, hello, hi. I only got to play Freddy Fish and Putt-Putt on a demo disc, but I remember them vividly. They have a very strong, not just visual identity, but, just identity in general. The writing, the dialogue, the humor. Also, I forget Freddy's companion's name. But, he's right half of the time, and then he's a little bitch half the time, If I can call a cartoon fish that. Nettles, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. I've absolutely been jump scared by my survivors while playing killer. Oh, okay. All right, so the game's just scary. Awesome. Got to save the train? I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Liz, hello, hi, welcome. Good to have you here. Hello, late night gang. We have gathered once again to quasi-celebrate 8 years of me being a Twitch partner. I don't know how that happened many years ago, but it did. And I'm here to vibe. Just a little bit of bonus time together. Just a couple hours of fields, probably, and yaps and good vibes. Helping you settle in for the weekend. And then tomorrow will be the celebration stream. We were just talking about it. Probably some Freddy Fish 4 with Edward co-piloting. We'll see how it goes. Here's the thing. This might actually be really funny if it happens. I can't guarantee. Because again, I am, I'm a pretty responsible user. I mainly only call Edward at night to go to bed. And that's about it. But if for some reason, this happened on April 20th. The 420 stream, I was playing Drywall Eating Sim, and I remember it was not exactly the type of game that I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like a funny, haha, brain-off game, and then it was like, actually, we're very loud about social commentary, and there's all these puzzles you're going to have to solve. And I had that moment I told everybody. Rat, thank you for the 27 months, by the way, with Prime. Thank you for using that here. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Sammy. Everything in those games is very, very distinct. 27 freaking months. Thank you so much, Rat. But I had that moment on 420 where I had, I don't know, I was like in the middle of like talking to one of the characters, and in my brain, I was like, I probably look and sound so high right now. I'm an irresponsible fuck. And like, that was like the internal dialogue I had. And then I asked chat, and chat was like, what are you talking about? You're fine, whatever. And Morgan had been watching the stream and was like, you were fine? I didn't even think that you were anywhere near out of control. And then I went back and I watched the clip later, and I was like, oh my god, it was fine. Like, nothing was going on. It was just like my paranoid brain in the moment. I was like, I'm such a shithead. I am the worst streamer. Like, I don't know why. I was like, I'm setting a terrible example. So, if that happens while I'm playing Freddy Fish, I might just swap over to Minesweeper. What if there was like celebrating 8 years of being a Twitch partner and I'm just playing Minesweeper High for like 6 of those hours? That'd be actually crazy. Sad Scholar, hello, hi, welcome. I was also a little high and didn't even notice anything. Yeah, Morgan was like, you were just vibing. You were just playing the game. So that sounds awesome. That would be amazing too. Or, I mean, I tortured chat a couple years ago by playing Sudoku for like 5 hours. I was trying to teach chat Sudoku. That was kind of fun. Absolutely Minesweep away the time. God. I'd get so stuck. It's funny, speaking of Sudoku and, like, Minesweeper, I did just get a sponsorship. First game sponsorship in a while that wasn't them just sending me products or whatever. I will actually be getting paid cash money, which is kind of nice. But a puzzle game called Primrose reached out to me. The game's been out for a while, but it is a game that's about sorting flowers into different categories. Very Sudoku style, but with like its own twist, I guess. And I will be playing it as like an in-between other activities game for 1 hour for the next 2 weeks. So starting Sunday, for my Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday streams for 2 weeks, in between like yapping and whatever I want to be the main course of games. I'll be playing that game for an hour each time, just vibing, talking, keeping our chats going. And that is the sponsorship, and that's about it. I'll have some links over to the Steam page and stuff like that, but the dev was looking for a little bit more hype around the game and some more eyes on it, and I looked at it and I was like, this is actually very much my style. And then they were like, surprise, we're gonna pay you for it too. And I was like, sure, let's do that. Most of us partook of something that night. No noticed. That was a fun night, even though the game was very different than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, sorting. It's like a fun little sorting game. Looks like really neat. Glitter Ashley, hello, hi, welcome. Also, thank you for the hype train, everybody. Appreciate that. Thank you. Uber, enjoy your lurk. Hello from Hawaii. Just got to my grandpa's house. Sure is different from the Midwest here. That's probably the understatement of the century. Lovely, but now I'm going to sleep, because I've only gotten 2 hours of sleep in the last 2 days. We'll get some good rest, Uber. Yo, what up, Nix? Hello, hi. Speaking of Minesweeper, I told you about the Janitor Minesweeper roguelike Broomsweeper. Yes, put it in stream suggestions. Also, Nix, thank you for the 150 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you. I love a good Minesweeper game. I love a good Sudoku game. Like, here's my thing, right? I grew up on, like, point-and-click puzzle games. I played, like, Myst. I played the OG King's Quest. That was, like, one of the earliest games I played. My mom and I would play it together on the Office PC. And we would get stumped on puzzles a lot, so we bought a guidebook. It's back when you couldn't just look up shit online. You had to, like, buy the actual game guide. And so I played, like, the crap out of those games. And I got very into that. Like, again, like Nancy Drew, stuff like that has always been, like, an important series to me. Mika played a bunch of those recently. I think we've had this talk before, and some of you confirm this. Mika was playing through a bunch of the Nancy Drew games, and apparently there's, like, a shit ton of racism in them. Like, blatantly racist shit. And I had no idea. I did not remember that. And some of y'all, I'm pretty sure it was here, were like, yeah, it's in some of the books too. And I'm like, maybe I don't play them on stream, or we play them to laugh about, like, how fucking awful things age. Because I love Nancy Drew. Like, I really like the idea of, you know, this sort of, like, investigator, girl power kind of thing, that was, like, very much against the current at the time, right? But if I remember from Mika's streams, it was, like, super fucking weird to replay those in the big year of 2026. So, yeah. Glitter Ashley, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, very much so. She was only playing the ones that weren't racist enough to fully discontinue. Jesus. So the one that I tuned in for had, like, white people doing Asian accents, like, really badly. And, it gets worse? Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah, Ace, that's uncool. Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake was the first, my fave when I was a kid. I don't remember that one having bigotry in it. I know some of them don't. So I'm just gonna have to, like, do, like, a little bit of a Reddit research thing. So... yeah, racist with a capital R for sure. Same with a lot of the older CD-ROM Barbie games. No shot. Really, Mins? Barbie ones? I mean, I guess it doesn't surprise me that much, since Barbie catered to a very specific demographic for a very long time, especially in the 90s. I mean, the 90s and the 2000s were kind of a fucking mess about a lot of that stuff. That's crazy because I was just looking at, it was like Barbie's Horse Adventure or something for the Horse Girl stream that I owe chat, where I was going to play some like Barbie horse games during it. So I hope that's not one of them. The one set in Japan, yeah, that one fucking sucked from what because I tuned in for Mika's stream of that one. And that wasn't Mika's fault. That was just, oh my god, dude, what were we thinking? So, Ghost, welcome on in, get home safe. But yeah. It's like a lot. Shadow at the Water's Edge does actually have a Japanese-American voice actress as Minako, and she does very well. Then a white man. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, oh, good, they cast one authentic person and then had 3 people who weren't. I've been trying to track down a physical copy of one of the completely discontinued ones for the bit. Honestly, like, owning that kind of stuff, it's kind of hilarious now to me. As someone who grew up facing so much fucking racism, sometimes I'm just like, and I also own this game that would probably call me a slur. At least the one where, like, obviously not supporting that stuff. Like, it wasn't like these people were like, we want to be openly racist and then use this money to, like, pay for anti-diversity legislature. But, like, just being like, oh, yeah, look at how ignorant we were in the 90s. Where people would just walk up to me and they would regularly ask me, where are you from? And I'd go, New York. And they'd go, okay, but, like, where are you from? You know, and they just do that over and over. At least the one where she goes to Egypt, the Middle East, because you can get... Oh, Jesus, mins, yeah. I mean, to be fair, this country's never been good about brown people. The world's never been good about brown people in general. Nancy says everyone's name's completely wrong, almost to the point where it's funny. Yeah, it's like I can laugh at some of that shit because I'm like, it's so stupid, right? One of the Barbie horse adventure games was my shit. Yeah, I've been looking at a bunch of them because I really want to play. It's really funny. Morgan and I have been going to the clearance racks at a couple stores and looking at a bunch of the, like, dresses for middle-aged ladies and older, which is so silly. You know, there's no such thing as dressing for your age, right? But I've been looking at, like, a bunch of the, like, clearance dresses that are meant for, like, older women to do, like, my Wine Mom stream and, like, Horse Girl, like, Christian Horse Girl stream and stuff. I'm working on a wardrobe. You guys are going to be eating good. I promise. It was problem number 2 million down the list of problems, but they also completely missed the mark on what pachinko parlor interior ambience sounds like. I think it was in chat when you were talking about that, because, like, if you've ever been in a pachinko parlor, you can't hear yourself think. It is like the perfect place to just walk in and fart. No one will hear it, I promise you. Everyone's addicted to watching the little silver balls smack into every peg and make every sort of arcade noise under the sun. Halfway lurking as I'm baking cookies and cleaning the kitchen. Racism and things from your childhood that you didn't realize is so poopy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Because I grew up reading a bunch of the, like, Nancy Drew books and stuff like that and playing some of the games. Like, I even got sponsored by Nancy Drew games when I was doing YouTube videos regularly, and I don't remember anything like that in them. So, yeah, where are you actually from? Yeah, it was like, God, all the fucking time. Yeah, older women get sluttier now. I'm all about it. I think older women are fucking gorgeous. Maya, hello, hi. When they ask where you're from and you can hear the capital letter, yeah. Brian is Dutch. He's from Holland. You know, that's why I watched a documentary years ago where a Korean Dutch person was talking about being a Korean person in Holland. So they're out there. Why can't she be a Jewish horse girl? I think it's, well, I mean, God, I'm sorry, I'm not educated on them. Is it a big thing in the Jewish community to have really uptight horse girls there too? Like people who, like, have not think anything that anything that shows cleavage is really edgy and scary. Like, I please educate me on this. Because Christian horse girls, I mean, they're everywhere. They were everywhere when I was growing up, and they were, you know, pearl clutching, like, oh, I don't take sides people. I do quite like the pachinko parlor music in that game. Like I said, I'll probably play some of them, but maybe not the ones that are, like, full of offensive shit. Squeebles, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Hello, hi. Not particularly, but horse girls transcend religion. I knew many at my Jewish day school. Noted. It's a lifestyle. It's not it's not intrinsically tied to just, okay, that's fair. I'm going to be a non-denominational horse girl, chat. How's that? Gonna make food and then keep making unethical dogs and wobble dogs? Well, have fun with that, Mins. Enjoy your food. I'm a late-gen immigrant, but our family hasn't gone far from where we settled a century and change ago. So when I get the where are you from question, I say I'm from here, and then I can follow up that my mother is also from here and that her parents were from here and just keep going until they get tired. It's the best thing to do. Is tiring out someone who has bad intentions is hilarious sometimes. Most of the time I just block them because I'm like, they'll write like a paragraph and I'm like, I know you were sitting there red in the face, either giggling.
It's been a minute.
Like giggling that you're about to like try to like unsettle someone, or you're like actually so furious that you like wrote out a book to me. And then I'm like, but it took me half a second to hit the block or ban button. And then even if you have burner accounts, it's like you have to keep doing that tedious, rigorous shit over and over, and I just only have to hit block. That also makes me giggle with delight. Spark, hello, hi, welcome. The Yellow Nancy Drew books we read as kids were edits of the original 30 or so books, plus some. The racism of the 1930 books got eliminated. Oh, okay, because they got rid of the people of color in them. Wait, I was gonna say, okay, so I read the revised, more DEI versions because I read the yellow back ones. Oh my fucking god, but they just straight up like pretended Nancy Drew existed in a world where no POC existed. That's fucking crazy. Jazz, thank you also for the 2 years. My goodness, I appreciate that. Enjoy your silver Jolteon badge. Holy fuck, that is a wild bit of lore. When I ask people in Austin where they're from, it's only with the purpose of figuring out if they moved here from California or not. That's actually such a funny pipeline. It's like the people who move to LA as transplants and then go, holy shit, LA makes some people insufferable dickheads, which I know so many in LA, who were like fine when I knew them, and then they moved to LA and they became like fucking idiots. Like, oh my god, so many people out there suck. But I get it. I also know some incredible people, transplants or people who are homegrown Californians. But, like, man, it is so funny that so many people are like, I need to bounce from LA. Where do I go? Austin, Texas. The place with opposite civil rights. I mean, Austin's better than most of Texas. But, like, the state that has, like, yeah, has a cowboy hat on all of the Bill of Rights. I have a lifetime experience rage baiting white people. Oh, same. It's a whole thing. That's crazy. They just wrote out every POC. As a mixed person, I get less of where are you from and more of what are you. God, that's like just as bad. I fucking hate that. Can't be racist if it's all white people. Yeah, but it's the thing of like they move down the list. It's like, are there gay people then? Do we have white gay people at least in the books? There's too many. Oh my god, there's so many people who were like, I moved to LA from like Wyoming, and then I got like jaded at all the shit that happens in LA, rightfully so, and then I bounced to Austin, Texas for some reason, specifically. Not like, oh, I moved up the coast to Seattle or something. It's like, I went to Austin, Texas. I really, really wanted to try Whataburger, I guess. I don't know. As a Texan, I agree. Yeah, it's a funky state of being out there right now. I have to do the illegal pee break. Mods kill Spark. Thanks. Why Austin? It's probably the most progressive city in Texas, but I also have been told it's pretty expensive as a result. I could be wrong on that, but like Austin diffs Houston, Dallas, like the Dallas-Fort Worth area, like San Antonio, any of those other places that you may have heard of in Texas. Always be Austin or Vegas. I know so many content creators in Vegas. Mari's in Vegas, I'm pretty sure, right? It used to be that Californians moved to Washington and Oregon because of lack of either income or sales tax. but then the cost of living got too high, so they moved east instead of north. Yeah, and it's just like, I get it. Texas is cheap. That's the honey trap. But also, Texas is Texas. Last time I was there, I was waiting in line for a McChicken at a McDonald's, and a dude with an assault rifle around his shoulder was ordering food. Yeah, it's become so expensive because of the people moving here. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like super, I don't want to say it's like super gentrified, but it's definitely like the people who are afraid of dark alleys in other cities, like Austin, is kind of the vibe that I picked up. Mari is indeed in Vegas. Yeah, Germa985, my favorite streamer of all time, lives in Vegas. A bunch of content creators I know live in Vegas. The only problem I have with the Cali transplants as a Texan is that I have watched even Dalasites following small-town road politeness, like waving, blinking people by, and waving, blinking thanks when passing on back roads less and less as time goes on. I mean, you gotta be a killer if you drive on LA roads. That's why Morgan and I don't have a problem. We're New York drivers. So many local businesses who have been here for like 100 years keep going out of business and replaced by evil people. Yeah, it's like, I know Texas in general, San Antonio especially, I was just reading about this, has a lot of like private equity firms moving in, a lot of unregulated, like tech companies like to live in Texas and work out of Texas and stuff. And yeah, it is super gentrified now. Oof. Yeah, miss old Austin bad style. It used to be like the, keep Austin weird was kind of the vibe there, right? It was like the artsy fartsy community. It was like a lot of like old hippies lived there. Lots of like artists, musicians, you name it. Yeah, I've been asked a few times if I would consider moving to Houston for work, and I'm like, not on your fucking life. Yeah, I don't blame ya. Austin's also the capital, so that doesn't help. That's true. As a healthcare worker, I would never move to Texas, the only state in the union to outlaw duty to warn. Yeah, there's that. There's like just a million like anti-women's rights things going on there. It's like, it's a messy place. And this is not to like act superior to anybody there. If anything, I just wish things got better for people who live there. I have so many friends in Texas, and I know there's so many people who want to get out who just can't afford to. I had someone blink their lights at me to pass the other day. I was just like, oh, fuck old school road politeness. I mean, if you leave Texas, you probably can't expect that. I'll just say that much. Or at least if you leave the South. Because we don't do that shit up north. Keep Austin weird, and somehow there are normal people everywhere. I mean, again, I guess it's probably like kind of what Rat said. If it's like the capital. It's like, yeah, probably a lot of normies. Probably a ton of normies, actually. Like, especially with the millennial generation, having, like, the audacity to move into old houses that are out there that are kind of cheap, and probably gutting them and making them the disgusting millennial gray fortress iPhone stores. Like, that's probably happening a ton. You're probably getting, like, tons of normie families there now. So... Glitter Ashley, take care. First date tomorrow. Good luck. If someone blinks their lights at me and I know I don't have my high beams on, I assume they're warning me there's a cop on the other side of the hill. That's what we do in New York. We narc on the cops. Yep. It's not completely a lost cause, and this city is very special to me. It's just that I've seen how good it used to be. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is especially people who, like, grew up there. I'm sure it's, like, such a different thing. So, yeah. What are we talking about? We're talking about Texas. Live music and drag goes hard here, at least. Yeah, it does seem like there's like a really good drag scene in Austin, which is cool. And I think that's what it is. It's sort of like the fucking copy pasta meme you hit me with earlier, Shira. It's the to normies, that's like weird. When it's like, actually that's kind of the norm in a lot of places now. Where it's just the like, oh yeah, keep Austin weird, and it's like shit that would have been like weird and quirky on 2012 Tumblr. I don't know. That's what we do too, flashlights. If your headlights are off or if there's a cop. Yeah, that's our big thing here is like, oh, there's a cop at a speed trap is what flashing lights like that means. Or, yeah, your high beams are on and you accidentally just like flashbang someone. So, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I get it, right? there's an allure as someone who lives in one of the most expensive states in the entire country. I get the allure of, because like there have been moments where Morgan and I were like, let's just move to a different fucking state. And instead we're going to be like, let's go move to California, which is like barely less expensive or about as expensive as New York is. So it's going to be a very lateral move financially for us when we do that. But like, I get it. Like I have so many friends who are like, yeah, we moved here from Illinois or Michigan or wherever because it was way cheaper than where we were living, because like just there's a bajillion miles of land in Texas, right? Like it takes like 10 hours to drive across the damn state. And then we got like a super cheap house, and we only have to stay here for like 6 years until it's paid off or whatever. But then by year like 2, they're like, holy shit, we're stuck in Texas though. Like, you know, yo, thank you. God, thank you, mods, for taking care of that. If anyone needs a reminder here, fuck that whole administration too. It's wonderful to visit, just nobody else move here. Yeah, it's like one of those things. I tell my friends who live there all the time I want to come visit. And it's not going to be a place I ever move, though. I have been in San Antonio a bunch. I've been to the like Houston or Austin airport. I can't remember which one. But I've never like spent significant time in Texas besides like events. Could be worse. You could be headed to San Francisco. Yeah, San Francisco is like what, the #1 most expensive city in the U.S. right now. So, yeah, there's a lot of work out in Texas as well. We talked about this, I think, like a while ago. The problem with it is there's like less worker protections in Texas than a lot of states, which is why so many companies move there. It's why a lot of the anime dubbing industry is in Texas, actually, which sucks. So, El Paso's the halfway point between Dallas, Texas, and San Diego, Cali. That's wild. Yeah, what a username. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Those types of people know they'd get shit stomped if they weren't posting from like a burner account. Y'all are good. Oh, my comment was about Cali and LA. I mean, yeah, LA's got way better worker protections than Texas. You gotta visit, if not only for the purpose of hanging out with Tom. I do. Listen, I've hung out with Tom. He's a cool dude. He's a good dude. I got to talk to him a lot about his work, which I got this sensation. I got the sense when we were talking, when I met him when we were all visiting Ashley in Canada, that not a lot of people like understand what he does for work, and I kind of like locked in and was like asking him very specific questions about it, and he got like really happy about it. It was really cute. He's a really nice dude. I know to say the entirety of San Francisco because Goose is here. Oh, okay. I don't even know where like half of y'all are from sometimes. Like y'all will tell me and I don't even remember. Honestly, San Francisco is another place I've never visited. I've never visited North Cali, but I want to. But I have heard that, yeah, it's like incredibly expensive. Incredibly expensive. So many Californians are coming to Oregon and bringing their wretched weather and driving with them. I mean, it's an expensive state. As long as Gavin Newsom's there, it's like, you kind of have to take the bad with the good. I love when he gets happy. It happens a lot. Tom's a cutie. He's like a giggly boy, and I always appreciate that in a boy, you know? So, yeah, Oregon and Washington. Like, honestly, if I go to LA, if Morgan and I get to finally move to LA, like we wanted to, for career stuff, and then we're like, where do we want to retire, or where do we want to, if like, heaven forbid it doesn't work out and we bounce after like a year or two or whatever, or we just hate the people there so much. Because again, it does suck to have like such a behind the curtain look at like the content world. There's a lot of really awesome people I know in LA, some people who grew up there, some people who are transplants, and then there's some people who are just ungrateful fucking assholes, or people who got like so warped by the like industry that you have to like, they like have lost themselves to playing the game, right? And I can see myself going out there and thriving in my own career and in the circles of friends I already have there. But I can also see me being like, I just had to punch a streamer at a fucking event in the face as hard as I could because he was being a fucking idiot, right? So, like, it's one of those things where, like, when we talk about LA, it's a career move. It is a lifestyle move. But, like, you know, heaven forbid we bounce. Like, there's a lot of places. Like, I love Seattle. I do. I know it's expensive, but, like, it's a cool place. It's a very, very cool city to Morgan and I. We've been there a lot. My mom talks so much about San Fran, so much. I really wanted to visit, but she also complains about how dangerous it was. I want to visit but not live there. I take, no offense, I take parents who call a place dangerous with a huge grain of salt. Almost every single time. There's something special about people who are actually born in LA. I will say they're often kind and awesome. Yeah, well, it's because, like, I think the thing that pisses me off about, like, the stereotype of LA is, sometimes it's true, right? There are, like, douchebags. There are people who move to LA who are just absolute fucking douchebags. And because they were a big fish in a small pond, or because they think they're important enough to have moved out there, they get so wrapped up in all the hustle and bustle, and they get super weird. And those people really suck. But the other thing that I hate about the stereotype of LA is everyone acts like everyone in California is an influencer shithead. No, there's, like, poor people there like you and me. There's, like, regular everyday people who have to still, like, go to Dollar Tree and Aldi to buy their groceries, who are just working their 7-Eleven job, trying to make a buck, who have to deal with the shithead influencers around them, right? Like, there's normal people, regular people, and people forget that shit all the time. It's like, I remember when, like, the SAG-AFTRA strike, or it was right around that time when, like, public sentiment started getting really weird. There was, like, the SAG-AFTRA strike, and everyone was like, oh, why are actors striking? All actors are millionaires. Like, 99% of actors are people who work, like, paycheck to paycheck, like you and I. But then the LA fires were happening, and people were like, screw it, let Hollywood burn, blah, 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 fuck LA, all this stuff. And I was like, okay, there's a lot of people beneath, like, the poverty line in LA. Like, a lot. They literally, I mean, Skid Row exists. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, there's so many people who get, like, super classist and bizarre about that shit. And it just, like, it's always bothered me. It's always been really weird to have talks with people like that. But, like, a lot of the homegrown LA people I know, yeah, just everyday people who fucking kick ass. So, like, normal, fun people. Seattle's actually facing a bit of a crisis with how many trans refugees are moving here. Like trans people, like transgenders. Sounds like an awesome place to be then. This is the Greater Seattle Polycule. There we go. Yeah, it's going to expand to envelop the Portland metro area. Do people forget that Skid Row exists? Yeah, hive mind. Largest black community in LA got hit hard. Yeah, that too. Like, classically, like, traditionally black community. Yeah. And it just bothers me. Like, I have this talk with, like, a lot of people because, like, a lot of the times our perspective is based around just the people we know and not thinking about the fact that every city, every greater area has a plethora of people across different socioeconomic classes and, I don't know, like, political classes, and every walk of life is out there still. And people like to just, like, paint in these broad strokes. It gets weird. And that's the big thing is, like, you know, Morgan and I will tell other people we're planning on moving to LA. And we'll get people who are like, oh, are you going to try to make it in Hollywood? Is that it? And I'm like, do you think acting is the only job in LA? It's like, yeah, I mean, you're partially right. I'm going to be doing a lot of acting shit out there. But also there's, I don't know, people are normal, regular human beings out there. So for me, it will be a big career move, but also it's like Morgan and I are, like, truly interested in being in a place that, like, we like the weather. We like the people. We like the vibe. We like the food. We like a lot of the stuff that goes on out there. The driving's really not that much worse than what we're used to year-round. Trans people are moving to Seattle to take refuge from more conservative areas in the state and also from red states as well. The Seattle community is trying hard to help them, thankfully, but it's a challenge. Housing is short and expensive. Sign of the times, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm glad people are trying to help. I'm very glad people are trying to help. But it is one of those things. It's like, yeah, Seattle is like a sanctuary city. I know that, like, in Washington, in the greater Washington, like, you know, more rural areas, there's like a lot of issues with like survivalist sort of colonies out there, is what I've been told. I have no desire to ever visit any of them. Someone told me once, never visit, if I ever am invited, never to go to Snohomish, I think is how you say it. And I looked it up and I was like, absolutely not. This is like a sundown town. We do have some of the bigger trans rights organizations here in Seattle, but even with that, the resources are a bit strained. It really sucks because, like, nationally, that's what we're dealing with at the moment. It's almost like when an entire community of people are unrightfully attacked, right? Are disrespected and scapegoated and blamed for everything and constantly targeted. It's like it's going to put a strain on the organizations that exist because per volume, right, per percentage of the population, those organizations are not equipped to handle, like a big consolidation of those things. Hello from a tent in the woods, glamping. Merm, I hope you're having a good time. Enjoy. Nye, hello, hi. Y'all looking mac and cheese with a side of steamed broccoli good today. Nye, that hits. You as well. Welcome on in. It's good to have y'all here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's a weird thing where it's like you never realize just like how little a community's been supported, a marginalized community's been supported until like there is a crisis like that happening, where you're like, oh my god, what used to be good enough is not, when there's like unrelenting attacks against this particular targeted group of people. It just really sucks. Snohomish. Oh, that's how you say it. Born and raised around here in Snohomish is good for antiquing. LOL, I don't know. People told me that it's like a hotbed for like bigots in Washington, but I'm not here to spread false facts if that's not true. That's just what I was reading about and what some of my Washington pals told me. Neat Sauce, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. So many friends tonight. So many good people in chat tonight. So many wonderful people. Thank you for joining. Again, proud of everybody for making it to the weekend. The world's tough. The world's super fucking weird right now, and y'all are doing it. You're doing it scared. I had a moment. I had to message my therapist about this because I told y'all my therapist fucking aura flexed on me on Wednesday. She was like, she was like, Brian, we've been talking about this for a while, but I'm pretty sure we have to start addressing the fact that you are very afraid of your own success again. You're very, very unsure about your own success, even when the opportunities are right there for you to grab. You're afraid of moving forward. And you got to start doing shit scared again. Yo, Paul and Peyton, welcome on in. Good to have you here. And I was like, you're truing right now. And then just to like flex on me, she told me the story about her skydiving, which I told the other day, or told yesterday. She was like, oh yeah, by the way, I went skydiving and I did that scared, so you have to do whatever you got to do scared. And I was like, all right, well, fuck you. But also, I had that moment where I was like, I don't have to prep myself to go skydiving. I don't have to prep myself to do it scared. My whole life has been doing it scared. I've always been targeted. I've always had things working against me. I've pushed through every single damn challenge. But so have you. You made it to the weekend. Every challenge that you thought you couldn't get through, you made it through. Make it to another Friday. You are kicking ass. It's good to have you here. But yeah, you don't have to prep yourself to do it scared. You've already done it. You just have to get used to doing it scared. With the way property values here have been inflating, it's forced people to move outwards, so places like Snohomish aren't as red, but it's also causing quite a bit of conflict. I can imagine. I remember when the Amazon, like, warehouse headquarters or whatever the fuck they were putting. I know they put, like, that Amazon, like, grocery store in there for a while in Seattle. That was causing, like, a over-gentrification of, like, the area and causing, like, rent to go up rapidly and property taxes to rise and shit. I remember that was a big problem. So, Washington is interesting because even in conservative towns, there are pockets of progressive. Lots of conflict, like Rat said. Yeah. It's a bummer. That's kind of how New York is. It's like anywhere outside the cities, you're going to run into, like, a little bit of the stereotypical Trump flag waving people, right? but like they're still mainly in enemy territory. Therapist tells Bree to jump out of a plane. Honestly, it's weird because I told that story last night during stream, and then I actually had a dream about skydiving after that, like last night. Anime fangirl, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, fuck the Amazombies. Yeah, that's a bummer that's happening there. Is that still happening? I haven't really kept up with that stuff. I just know it was, especially it was like 2018. I remember they had just built the grocery store, and me and a couple of my friends went into the like Amazon grocery store just to be like, how does this fucking work? And you just like walk in, you grab your goods, and then like it's 8 billion surveillance cameras track everything you touch, and then like you pay for it up front or whatever, right? Like it was like super dystopian and weird, and we hated it. We ended up leaving without buying anything, which I'm sure put us on a list, knowing Amazon. But I remember that was like just the beginning, and a bunch of like our Uber drivers and stuff were like, "Oh man, fuck this shit! It's causing all these issues with the economy here in Seattle and stuff." I don't know. My usual do it scared is ordering food at the drive-thru. May seem small, but it's a great way to face my social anxiety while also getting a little treat. Proud of you for that. Yeah, keep that up, and soon it's second nature, you know? Here, Link, welcome. They closed the grocery stores, okay, but we're still dealing with the gentrification woes. Most of the gay bars are now straight bars with a rainbow veneer. Boo. That happened to a bunch of the traditionally gay bars here in Rochester, too, which is like a bummer. They either straight up shut down, or they got bought out by new owners who obviously did not honor the history of the venue, or just to be more accommodating for some of the cishet normies we have here plaguing our city downtown life. It is what it is. But mainly, I've talked about this before, Rochester's pretty cool because we do have a very strong, historically supportive and loud gay community, which is really cool. Like, we have like a lot of LGBTQ+, a lot of queer just history here in general. And civil rights history and stuff, too, which is cool. But Morgan and I are definitely at the point where it's like every bit, every sub, every tip that comes through that doesn't go to bills and rent or stuff for the channel does go towards saving up for a big career change, big career move. Potentially getting out to that West Coast. Nice, non-humid air. Oh, the beaches. Oh, the sand. The fun stuff, the good food. You know, it's time for a change. I'm 40. You know, not to be 40. So, Rochester, home of the gays? Yeah, again, we have a huge LGBTQ plus community out here, and a very, very extensive history with standing up for the LGBTQ plus community. It's really awesome, honestly, to be able to talk about that and like know that that's part of like where, you know, the area I've been raised. You can go hiking in LA. I can go hiking in LA though. I can. I love it. I love that bit with Mika, because it really, again, Mika and I, we love a good LA hike. So, yeah. Cutting up Amish-grown cantaloupe with my wife right now. Well, enjoy. Enjoy. Been wanting to visit Rochester for a while. This makes me want to go even more. Why specifically Rochester, if I may ask? We're not a small city, but we're also not like a destination city by a long shot. I love Minnesota, but non-humid heat sounds so nice, right? Yeah, it's like, it's good lord. I don't mind heat. I do not mind heat. I just fucking hate humidity. It's like really awful. It's really terrible. It's weird that you'd be streaming till 3 a.m. PST. Probably not. I'd probably get the West Coast buff. I'd probably start like a lot earlier. I'd probably do the thing where I'd like probably do what Jordan does. Jordan will stream until like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., like East Coast time, but it's still like, you know, anywhere between like 10 p.m. to like midnight his time. And that's probably what I would do too. I think it would be, I mean, that would be easy. Start at like 7, stream until like 7 like Pacific time, stream until like midnight. That'd be fine. I wouldn't like lose very much viewership as a result. The West Coast periodically loves to smother everyone with a wet blanket. Yeah, every now and then. Not quite like what I am used to, though. Like, currently in my office at the moment. Cries in New Jersey. Jersey's got good diners, at least. I talk about that. Y'all got to work on your street signs, though. It kind of sucks. Seen cool stuff there online, plus I know someone there to visit. Well, if you're visiting friends, sure. There is some cool stuff to do here. I'm not going to talk people out of it, but it's not a destination city. We're very, unless you have someone who can, like, drive you around. And that's another thing. People are like, oh, if you guys move to LA, you're going to have to drive to go do everything. We live in Rochester, dog. Everything is already in, like, spread out between, like, 20 different suburbs here. It's like, if you want to do something, like, you have to plan out your day for several hours going from suburb to suburb, driving along, like, all of the different routes. And it's worth it to do it. It's just, I don't know. LA's going to be the same way. People are like, it's going to take you 20 minutes to get to the grocery store. Okay, it takes me fucking that long to do a grocery trip anyway, dude. Like, I don't know. It's like, I'm used to drive. I live in an actual city. And it's always like people who are like trying to convince me not to move LA, who have never stepped foot in LA. They've like seen it in TV shows and movies. They're like, you're going to have to drive everywhere though. And I'm like, I'm sorry I don't live in your town that has one stoplight. I live in a city. I'm used to city life. I'm going to go to Rochester, New York so I can see the lesser Rochester. Hey, we got Kodak and garbage plates. How dare you? So, I want to go to Rochester some day to plant booby traps in your home. Oh, you're going to have to do it quick because this community keeps saying that they're going to give Morgan and I $8 billion to move to LA. So you have to do that before that happens, okay? Yeah, 20 minutes isn't that bad. Like when Morgan and I rented a car when we were in LA and we were driving around everywhere, it really... 20 minutes to go from like one suburb of LA to another one where there was something we wanted to do, like, did not fucking matter for us. People like act like, oh my God, I've been stuck in traffic for 4 hours. And it's like, yeah, because you went out during rush hour. And this is always my content creator friends who are transplants. They're like, I'm going to move there from Kansas. I'm used to 4 people being on the road in Kansas. And, then they get to LA and they're like, dude, you work your own hours. You are your own boss. You're a content creator. There's no reason for you to be out on the road at fucking 4 p.m. on a Tuesday. There was no reason that you did that. You did that to yourself. You just don't understand traffic patterns. That's all that is. That's like being unable to recognize a pattern. Took you 4 years to pick up Hollow Knight again. I think I can take my time. Okay. Yeah, and look how far through Silksong I am already, though, okay? Like, the bug, no pun intended, got, like supercharged, okay? I'm back in the flow state. You know how many games I've beaten this year compared to the past 2 years? Anyway. Here, Link, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Appreciate that. I barely left Wisconsin. I think it would be cool to see some of the big cities. I recommend vacationing. Like always, I recommend vacationing. I recommend traveling. I come from the Anthony Bourdain school of thought of you got to go out. You got to visit other places. You got to see how other people live. You got to eat food you've never tried before that you've only heard about through the internet. You have to be able to have these cool memories, to be able to widen your perspective and become well-rounded as a person, you know? I'm not saying everyone has to travel to get to that point in their life, but it certainly helps. It really does enrich you. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when mod review happens. Okay. Again, as I said, tomorrow is the 8-year partnerversary. I'm spitting all over myself in rage. Shira freaking triggered me. And I'm doing one of the incentives on my incentive list tomorrow for 8 years of partner. There's going to be one less incentive on the long list of incentives. Okay? Yeah, one of them. Out of how many? Okay, and to be fair, you can... All right. You can call me out on this as well. I have been saying for about a year now, and granted, the past year's been pretty shitty, but I said for about a year now I was going to eventually make like a Google Doc, like a spreadsheet of all the incentives, like categorized into like what they are. Like, is this a cosplay incentive? Is this a game incentive? I got into the hater group. No, you're good at that. No. If it helps your acting, I'm happy. There's going to be a Google Doc that's going to have, like, a breakdown of, like, all the incentives that I owe chat, the ones that I've done, those types of fun things. Eventually, that will be a thing. I promise. And then, there's all, and that's going to be accessible to the viewers here. And another thing, I was thinking about this last night because we just beat Liminal Waters. Would it be cool? Like, would people be down? Like, would you use this if I make a Google Doc? Obviously, viewer only, you can't edit it or anything. But if I make a Google Doc of a list of all the games I've beaten throughout the course of, like, streaming, would that be, like, chill? Like, would people like that? Because a lot of the times I'll have people be like, Brian, have you ever played this? And if I just have, like, a command that's, like, game list or, like, something like that y'all would be able to pull up and see what I've beaten before. And then maybe next to it, like, a link to, like, the playlist on the YouTube VOD channel. I think that would maybe be useful. Channel your autism. Make that categorized list. This is more of me asking, would, like, chat be down with it? Because I already do this for myself privately on my side. So the autism's already winning, you know? Funniest thing to me is, like, 3 years ago, we did the incentive of you doing a gingerbread house, and we have circled back to it being in time for you to be able to actually buy one again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks that didn't work out the first time. But, yeah, I do have to do the gingerbread house stream. I think that'll be funny. The former office assistant in me already knows how to format that spreadsheet. Oh, yeah. I got some fun categories for the incentive one. The games one will probably just be in, like, alphabetical order for people. I think that'll be cool. So, exclamation point games. We'll see. Love a list. I love a good list. I love a list so much. Guys, I like lists so much, I do wish that, like, people took them a little bit more seriously. And, like, some lists, you know, like, we have lists of people that, like, need to have justice brought against them. There's, like, the Epstein list I've heard about. I don't know much about it, but, like, I've heard about it. Kind of want a lot of people on that to be gone. Anyway, chat. Swapping gears. If y'all have any good news that you'd like to drop in the chat, please feel free to do so. Big, small, anything in between, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it. I would love to read some of your good news. Baby steps in progress, silver linings in a rough situation, you name it. Would also love to see people congratulate and celebrate each other's good news. It's always nice to see good things happening to good people in a good community while the world out there is just really not the hottest. Although it is kind of hot, you know. Oof. And then we can get to some Fields of Mistria. And then, like I said, tomorrow, big celebration stream. 8 years of partner. We'll probably watch some, like, old clip videos or something as well. When Goose was visiting, she got to see many of my Notes app lists and was saying how she doesn't know anyone who takes their Notes app as seriously as I do. God, we might actually be related by blood. We might actually be related. It might not be a bit. Good news, I just played Colourdle. I got the color in just 6 guesses. I'm assuming that's like Wordle, but with colors? That's kind of cool. That's awesome. Way to go. Glad you got some fun little games. Good Cron news. The lawyers finally got the final draft of my form to me for my review. There we go, Liz. Hell yeah. Very, very happy for you. Excellent to hear. I know how stressful of a process that's been. Wonderful. Good news. I'm hopeful about the job interview I had earlier this week. CJ, good luck. I hope it goes so well. Good luck to you. A lot of people making moves in the community recently on that front. Good news, I'm seeing the light at the end of the first draft. Finally reached 90K words last night. 330 pages. You have been writing, Spark. So close I can taste it. Hell yeah. I'm so excited for you. I've gotten back into the groove of reading. At some point, I promise you, I will be like, Spark, you're here. Holy shit, just finished your book. I promise. Good news, I just got the email today that I got a free 4-day content creator pass for PAX West. I'm so excited. Been bouncing off the walls all day. Buzzbeat, that is such an exciting moment. I remember the very first time I got a content creator pass from PAX. it's just such a cool thing. It's like a neat milestone. Have so much fun while you're there. Have a blast. I am not going this year. I cannot afford to go. As much as I love Seattle, like I was just talking about, like I haven't been able to afford that trip for a while now. I don't even know if I would still count as a special guest there. I probably would. I would probably be able to talk to someone and be like, hey, I want to do another 5-hour meet and greet where I collapse afterwards because I ate a bagel in the morning and that was it. It's almost a year. Hey, but look at you. Banging out a book in a year, that's really impressive. That's really cool. Good news, been locking in on getting muscles, also art stuff and reading. Hell yeah, you're exercising the brain, your creativity, and your physical body. Let's go. Got a new thing of antiperspirant today, so my leg will continue to not fall off while I walk. Cannot wait for winter. That rocks. I'm so glad that you have like a temporary solution, though. Good moldy news. Despite being sick, I finally tried the ice cream I've wanted to try. It's Kit Kat ice cream with little Kit Kat chunks in it. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. I'm glad you got to treat yourself to something good this weekend. Hell yeah. Good news, my grandpa's celebration of life went smoothly yesterday. It was a tough day, but I got some pretty sunflowers in his honor, both his and my favorite flower. Hannah, what a wonderful way to celebrate and honor him. Again, our condolences to you on your loss. So glad to hear that it went... it's kind of the same way when I had my sister's celebration of life. I thought it was going to be this horrible thing, and it was in like some ways, but ultimately, you know, it was a nice way to honor her. Glad that you had that in your life as well, with someone who is important to you. Sending you all the love. Also related Cron news, whether or not the Home Office responds sooner, I'll be staying in Texas till the week of October 19th, mainly so that I can vote in this year's election without having to work out foreign mail-in voting so close to the dates. Well, thank you for doing your part. Also, so Bestie Jess and I can still have time to get our Bestie tattoo set. Oh my god, yeah, gotta do that before you bounce, for sure. Or you have to find a way to coordinate via FaceTime, which would probably be really hard with the time difference. I'm happy to hear you got a game plan, though. Good stuff. Worm News got into a network test for a game I'm interested in, so kind of testing that out. It's fun. Is it ND8, or can you tell us what game it is? I've been invited to like a lot of play tests recently, and I'm just like, I simply do not have the time. Good news, the cause of my car's broken AC has been found, and it was apparently something very uncommon. My brother borrowed my car for a road trip. Literally on day one, the AC broke, and turns out a tiny rock flew inside, punctured the condenser, and all the Freon leaked out. Which is crazy, but at least it's fixable. So, okay. So a little bit more difficult than a recharge, but at least like something they can just swap it out quick. And yeah, that is weird as hell. Just the perfect angle. It was like the Ocean's 11 of like tiny rock maneuvers. Good news, got my my kitchen cleaned up, and the last batch of cookies are almost done. Hell yeah. Enjoy the cookies. Now that you got a nice clean kitchen to enjoy them in. Very good. Hell yeah. Part of mine is I want to get bluebonnets tattooed on me with Texas ink so that I always have a little bit of one of the good things about this hell state. That's, I enjoyed the symbolism of that. I like that a lot. I'm personally, like, we have a lot of tattoo parlors here in Rochester. Again, we are a city that is not a destination city, so there are like 200 tattoo parlors. It's just what people do when they get bored, is you go get ink. And, if you're someone who's like, yeah, you know what, the job market sucks, I'm just going to open a tattoo parlor. It's like there's one on every street corner. But I'm really excited to get out to LA because there's so many, I've talked about this for years, but like I want like big Korean sleeve, right, on my right arm. It's why there's nothing on my right arm yet. And there's so many super talented Korean tattoo artists out in LA. Like, man, it's going to be awesome. I don't think it's NDA. I'm testing out Oh, no shot. Yo, I hope it's been fun. I have, from the limited amount I've heard and seen, I'm skeptically excited for that game. I'm skeptically excited, especially now that I have a Switch 2 of my own, and I'm like, no, this is actually a beefy machine that can do a lot of cool stuff. I think it's gonna be cool, but also it's kind of funky. Yeah, it is a Switch 2 exclusive. Yep. We really need to finalize the designs other than teacups with our flowers on our cups. Well, you have limited time, but you can do it. I'll believe in the you that believes in you. Yeah, I also still, I have to, before I move out of New York, though, it's kind of funny we're talking about that, Liz, because I do want to get my tattoo memorializing my sister before I move out of state, you know? I'd like Rochester ink to represent her as well, so kind of the same sort of idea. They just have to replace the condenser. It's not covered by warranty, and it costs the exact amount that the insurance deductible would be, so we're just going to have to eat it. That fucking sucks. But at least I will have my car back soon. It's not, I mean, yeah, there's the silver lining in that, for sure. So, Josie, welcome. Good meow news. I'm cleaning up the rest of my room. I'm not feeling well. Also planning my first stream for tomorrow. Well, good luck with that. I'm sorry to hear about you not feeling well, but I hope the cleaning is a good, healthy distraction. Johnny, yo, what up? Good news, I was able to be with my partner in Chicago last weekend. We went to Fan Expo. Oh, my goodness. A bunch of my friends were signing at Fan Expo. Saw so many cool things there, and he'll be coming to Minnesota next month. Johnny, that's so fun. That's lovely to hear. I'm so, so happy to hear that. It is fun. Can't say much, obviously, but having fun. Okay. I'm excited. You know, I'm a FromSoft slut, so, like, it is what it is. Like, I'll definitely be playing the game at some point. I just don't know how much I'll love it. I'm curious, though. Yeah, Minnesota. We got a lot of Minnesotans here. Point of pride, her most recent tattoo is one she asked me to design 4-ish years ago. We finally finalized it, and she had enough saved. Cool. Very cool. Good shit. Last call on good news, and then we're going to get cruising with some gaming, probably. Not the FromSoft. I've played every single FromSoft game, including some of the old ones. Like, I've been locked in with this dev since Armored Core, okay? And not the new one that they recently put out. I'm talking, like, the old stuff that, like, made them have a name at all in, like, the game dev space. I love their shit. Honestly, I've never played it on straight. Would people be down with like a Sekiro Shadows Die Twice playthrough? You think I died a lot in Elden Ring? That game is like, I have not played it in a long time, and it might be like a Hollow Knight situation where like I play it again and it's a lot easier than I remember it being. Sort of the way that like Hollow Knight was. Would people be down with that playthrough though? I don't know. Y'all like laughing at me when I die. Yo, what up, Brawley? I forgot. I was going to ask if you hit up AC6 yet. Yeah, they sent it to me, too. I can't remember if it was, like, Bandai Namco that sent me that or if it was FromSoft proper. But, yeah, they sent me a code for the new Armored Core. The Flames of Rubicon or whatever the hell. Ellie Daniele, hello. Hi, welcome. Yeah, I love Armored Core shit. It was that and Front Mission. I was such a mech kid. Good news, I get to hang out with friends tomorrow. We're going to go shopping. Yo, have such a good time. Love a good bit of friend time. I'm on the fence, but I'll watch whatever you do. Are you not a fan of Sekiro specifically? I'm not a fan of Souls-likes for myself, but I'm always a fan of watching you die a gruesome or funny death. It's so funny when people say that here. Like, maybe it's just, like, because I asked, right? But, like, man, when Elden Ring was out, geez, the numbers on the channel, like, the number of people tuning in who, like, and the people here who were, we had the death counter on screen, I remember. People were, like, loving those streams. Oh, it's from your personal pain? You have too much trauma? Too many echoes of trauma with Sekiro? That's fair. Because here's my thing with Sekiro is, like, I have not touched that game since it came out. Because it kicked my ass so hard, I actually became a bit demoralized. Which was the first time I played a FromSoft game and felt that way. Because I own Demon Souls, I own all the Dark Souls games, etc., etc. I love the Elden Ring, which I never actually beat. I'm like kind of a fake Souls-like fan because I never beat Elden Ring. But Sekiro kicked my ass hard. And like I said, maybe I'll go back and I'll just be like way better at it than I remember. The way that I was with the OG Hollow Knight. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it. There's a lot of games that are like, I wouldn't or can't play them, but would gladly watch if you did. Okay, fair. Yeah, lies in my puddle of tears. Okay, that is a game where, like, genuinely, like, it is designed to hurt you. Like, I like Miyazaki, the owner, or the lead at FromSoft. His mentality is, I want to make a game that kicks your ass, but then you keep fighting against that game, and as a result, you just naturally get better, and then you start believing in yourself, because everyone should believe in themselves, that they have the potential to overcome any challenge, and you feel good when you do. And then you see sort of that next challenge down the road, and you go, wait, I'm a little bit more confident that I can overcome that one now, right? And that's like his game philosophy, his game design philosophy. But Sekiro, I feel like from the rip, it's just like, actually, Miyazaki had a bad day at the office, and he just wants to fucking take it out on you. Because that game's gorgeous, but oh my freaking god, it's hard. Good news in The Matrix, went to Costco with my dad and felt wildly bored during the tail end for what feels like the first time in a long time. My dad was a good sport about it. Either way, good time spent hanging with him, getting a decently long walk-in, and Costco pizza and hot dog for later. It's hard to beat. And, yeah, hard to beat for that value, too. Glad you got some good family time in there. Maybe that boredom is, some restlessness. So I'm like, hey, I want to go off and do my own thing. Maybe it's just like the beat of that drum starting to become more steady as you get more confident in striking out on your own, doing other things, right? I don't know. But, hey, I'm glad you had overall a good day. Souls-like games are usually too hard for me, and whenever I play games where I keep dying and can't get past certain parts, I get unhealthily angry, so I avoid them. I used to be that way. The Devil May Cry series did that to me. I've told this story. The one and only time I've ever broken a controller in my entire life was the day after, or I guess it was the morning of the Devil May Cry 3 launch. I was in college. Me and my college buddies waited at GameStop for the midnight release. We were so excited. We had played through Devil May Cry 1 and 2, getting excited for 3 to launch. And so we waited in line for hours. We did the whole, midnight launch thing. We raced back to the dorms. We popped it in the PlayStation 2. And the first boss in the game whooped our asses so hard that we were getting, like, that unhealthy anger where it's like you feel like the veins in your neck, like protruding, right? And, like, you feel that, like, pressure in your temples. And we're getting so angry. And I don't know what it was about. Oh, what happened was, in Devil May Cry 3, for people who don't know this, if you die enough on normal mode, which you have to start the game in either, I think it's just normal or hard mode are your only two choices when you boot up the game. You boot it up in normal mode. If you die enough times, the game, on the game over screen, after I think it's like maybe like 6 deaths or something, pops up. It says, you have unlocked easy mode. Would you like to restart the game on easy mode? And that screen popped up. And I took the PlayStation 2 controller and I just went, fuck! And I just slammed it off the linoleum floor of our dorm room, and it just exploded into like a million pieces. And it's the only time I've ever lost my shit that way, ever, about like a video game quite like that, to the point where like I broke something. And then I like calmed down for a second, and I went, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to spend $40 on a new controller. Fuck! And I got like sad instead. And, like, all the anger, like, deflated out of my body, and I just got, like, incredibly sad. So. If I'm thinking of the right game, I couldn't get past the first boss battle. Oh, yeah, that first boss in Sekiro is, like, no, this is meant to, like, make people refund the game. Yeah. Now that I'm playing through Elden Ring with a story-based game guide to steer me from place to place, I've been doing a lot better with it. Part of that game's difficulty, I do feel like, is like just wandering into places you're not supposed to be yet. Yeah. Yeah, Sekiro's like, no, fuck you, actually. Feels like Sekiro should come with a little tracker that pings your loved ones if you approach any ledges IRL after playing it for a while. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's a single-player game that inspires the same level of rage that I felt when I used to play League of Legends. I finally poured some levels in a HP. Oh, yeah. Stamina and HP in any Souls game, like, it's okay if it takes you 1,000 hits to kill a boss. But you also have to be able to survive, like, more than 2 hits from all of them, right? Oh, every DMC game does that? That's so funny because it's the only one I've died in enough that I Because 3 was a big jump up from difficulty in number 2. Holy crap.
Your face
Whoa, why?
can't ever be quenched, can they? You freaking
Johnny, thank you so much.
When will you learn that
Your actions have consequences. Mods, kill
So
Johnny
happy to
for
read
like
everybody's
8
noise,
streams.
noise, good
8
news.
streams at least,
I
thank
do
you.
have to run since I've been up since 4 a.m. for working. We are
Oh
trying
my
to clean
gosh.
the house this weekend too.
Yes,
I hope
please go get
everybody
some
has a
sleep.
good time.
Johnny, what the heck? I
Love
really
you all.
appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much for the support of the channel and the support of me. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you're able to get some good sleep. And good luck with everything that you got to get done. Very happy to hear about you and your partner making so many great plans. Thank you so, so much, Johnny. Thank you. Yeah, some hype and some pride in the chat for that. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. That's insulting. Yeah, like Devil May Cry 3, yeah, hitting me with that splash screen made me very sad. I thought you weren't going to stream, so I just hopped in the shower immediately after work. Yeah, I originally wasn't going to, Jules, and then I was like, I got time. I want to vibe. You guys get some Fronus time. Especially yesterday's stream. Starting so late, a lot of people couldn't make it. Although I didn't start this one much earlier, but that's what tomorrow's for. The 8-year partner-versary stream. Will be a fun time. We'll have a good time, everybody. And tonight, guess what? It's not a paranormal detour after all. I still can't believe like no one in chat corrected me. More attentive now that I would agree. First time playing Elden Ring, I wandered somewhere I definitely should not have been. Yeah. It's like every time someone wanders anywhere where there's scarlet rot, you know? Thank you so much for the support again, Johnny. Oh, my goodness. Okay, damn, you're a god-tier gamer and cannot die a lot in Devil May Cry. Brag about it. I mean, listen, I did not have the issue of dying a lot in the Devil May Cry game until number 3. 3 was a big step up. 3's also goated because it has the character Lady. Lady, again, my egg see-through. My egg absolutely see-through my entire life. Because I remember... If y'all have never seen the character Lady from Devil May Cry, just go Google her right now. But especially her Devil May Cry 3 outfit, where she's got this like little short skirt and everything. And I remember like making a joke where I was like, I wish I could just play as that character, doing the thing that's like the stealth egg. That's not really that stealthy. Like talking to my buddies, where I was like, I prefer playing her because I get to look at a cute girl in a cute outfit. I mean, her outfit's not that cute, but you know, it's just like a cute girl. She's a girl with a rocket launcher. It's cool, you know. So maybe someday. That's like a dream. I think I could like closet cosplay her at this point. No such thing as too late on a bonus stream. Yeah, this is all bonus extra time. Y'all would normally not get with me. To be fair, I haven't been keeping up with D-Tune stuff. I really should. He doesn't need it. He's got like a bajillion people who watch him every day. Should be watching this stream always. Sunday, I don't know what I'm gonna do Sunday besides the start of the sponsored stream stuff. But I'll do something fun. Also, I'll do something. In my defense, I don't keep up with Jordan's schedule. Like, how can you? Outside of here's Jordan's schedule: ADHDing, forgetting to like give updates about things, naming stream titles to remind himself and his audience repetitively. And then the day of pinging the Discord 5,000 times. And that's that's the planning. That's the scheduling. Which, to be fair, that's basically what I do. So. Bayonetta is not in a Devil May Cry game. They're very similar styles of game, though. Very, very similar. Round brush and some texturing spray. Your hair could do that easy. Yeah, or just a wig. I don't know. My phone gave up on his numerous notifications. You have 100% accuracy. Why? What can I say? I know my pals. Yeah, Bayonetta, my queen. I've thought about playing those games on stream too. They're fun as hell. I love those games. Those games are really fun. Also, my friend Anna Brizzy, is in number 3 as one of the main characters. Which is, like, so cool. And I have not played that one yet. I've seen some other people play a little bit of it, but I've never actually played that one myself. But Bayonetta is a fucking icon. And I like the way that the game, I don't know, plays around with like the theme of objectification. It's just like a very weird, weird world, weird universe of lore that those games have created, honestly. And I wish that Platinum Games, who makes those, got like a little bit more support or like motivation to make more, I guess. Just because they're really funny games. Yeah, Bayonetta's a delight. Yeah, they're like super cheeky. They're not like too serious, which is really nice. Like they're very self-aware. That's something I like a lot. It's like Devil May Cry is the same way. I think that's why probably some people align those types of games, right? They're like very self-aware, goofy, weeb games in many ways. But then they're almost like an inverse of like, you know, God of War games, which I love. God of War, cool game series, but like that's like that edgy like dude game, right? There's also Cereza, the prequel game. Oh, I've never heard of that actually. Have to check that out. No, Ellie, no, she's not in any of those, unfortunately. Gory, hello. Am I late on good news? You are, but feel free to share some if you'd like to. I've been loving Brizzy's Choicer Voicer clips. Oh my god, she does such an incredible job. I mean, that's what she got big on, was doing like voice imitations and then like substituting goofy voices in. But yeah. Very, very fun stuff if you don't know Brizzy. I always shout out Brizzy. Here's my thing. I get so many of you asking me voice acting questions. Like, how do I start? Blah, blah, blah. And I give a lot of the, like, technical side of stuff. You know, like, this is what you got to do as far as, like, taking lessons and classes and buying the right equipment and XYZ, whatever. But I always shout out Brizzy. I was like, Brizzy has a million different, like, tools of the trade, the secrets of, like, the industry type videos. Where she's just like, I want to make this accessible for anybody who even wants to be a hobby voice actor. And a lot of her early stuff, like, helped out a lot of people. But she has, like, so many, like, here are the harsh realities of the industry videos. Here are things you need to know before you try to voice act. And it's a good place to start if you ever want to be educated. And then she has, like, a ton of meme videos. She's so funny. Been going through God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. There's a lot of untoxic male elements. Dude, I've been seeing your posts on Blue Sky about it. Yeah. They work so well in comparison to the old ones, which are very manly. Yeah. Definitely, like, I don't know if this makes sense, but the energy of the original God of War games belonged on the cover of Game Informer magazine, right? They were very, we are trying to sell this to a very specific demographic of guy who probably gets yelled at by his boss every day at work and needs to empower himself when he comes home by ripping another god's face in half with his hands. And then the new games I have heard have been like super sensitive, super, a lot of focus on empathy and Kratos' growth, settling into the idea that he is not invincible, not only in a personal way, but because he cares and loves those around him, and he fears for them being hurt. And that is something that I love hearing about. But it's definitely still that, like, grounded in this, like, serious narrative. Like, this very, like, this is a man overcoming his own demons kind of thing. Whereas Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, even though they deal with actual demons, are like, okay, but what if we put the protagonist in a cowboy hat and let them shoot a revolver out of their ass? Let Me Dad of Boy games. Those are on the docket for this year. I'm going to be playing the new God of War games at some point. Yeah, man, honestly, God, the hot tub sex minigame in the first God of War from the PlayStation 2 era, I was playing the game. I had no idea that was in the game. And I'm just a completionist, as many of you know, in my free time when I game. And I was running around collecting all the collectibles, killing all the enemies, unlocking all the power-ups I could. And then, like, the screen faded to black, and it was, like, Kratos in the hot tub or whatever the fuck that scene is. And Morgan and I, like, she was on the couch watching me play, and it was like, mash O or whatever, the O button. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do this. Like, this is really weird. I didn't know this was in the game, babe, I promise. This is more silly-ish ragdoll news, but I call my cat Coco Cisco, Coco de Moco, to be silly and cute because it rhymes. I mean, you got to have nicknames for your cats. I knew de is of in Spanish. Turns out Moco is a world. Also in Spanish, I've been calling my sweet pretty girl Coco of snot for months. I mean, cats do have boogies sometimes, so it kind of fits. I mean, I call Sig Poop Cat all the time. You need gross nicknames for your pets as well. You do. They are little creatures. I played God of War 1 through 3 and Chains of Olympus, and yeah, wait, there's sex. I never unlocked any of the sex mini games in number 2 or 3, or Chains of Olympus, so I had no idea. That's, oh my god. With Aphrodite in 3, Jesus. I remember the scene in 3 that made Morgan stop watching me play the God of War games is when Kratos fights, I think it's Icarus, and rips his wings off with his hands, and you jam on the action button to just slowly tear this other god's, like, wing off of his back, and like there's just like the sinew and the blood going everywhere. And she was like, I think I'm okay on watching these. It was like that like unnecessarily cruel like execution scene of like tearing his face off or whatever the fuck. I remember my brother did that when my mom was prepping for dinner and they had to have a convo about what's for the living room and what's not. Jobin is Stinky Boy when he's especially farty. Yeah, you gotta call, like, your cat some gross names. Moco means snot or booger. There's a hair gel called Moco de Gorilla. I love that. There's some nasty first-person beatdown. Yeah, I think, is it the Icarus fight where it's, like, jam on, like, L1, R1, and you, like, just beat, like, his face in and before you, like, rip his jaw off or whatever that... It, like, got, like, super brutal in 3. Where it was, like, again, that era of, like, oh, we've added exploding body parts to Call of Duty, so God of War, and you can also kill hookers in Grand Theft Auto, so now, God of War, Sony Santa Monica has got to step up the gore. Gorilla Snot is the name of the hair gel? I would trust that, because if I know anything, they add Gorilla into the descriptor of a product, like Gorilla Glue, or Gorilla Tape, that shit never comes off. That is the strongest component in the world. They think they were pushing boundaries with all that. So yeah, it really was like the, hey, are you mad at your middle manager at work, your direct supervisor? Well, do we have the game for you? Did anyone have the horror of discovering the Dragon Age body mods also applied to King? I never played it with any sort of mod, so I would not know. Oh, Hermes is who I'm thinking of. Yeah, super brutal execution in that scene. It was Hermes, yeah. Where Kratos rips off... He rips off his, like, wings, and then he, like, rips off his arms, and then I'm pretty sure he, like, does, like, the thing where he, like, just... It's, like, jam on the X button to rip his face off and, like, detach, like, the top part of his head from his jaw. And you, like, see, like, the cheek skin, like, ripping, and it's like, oh, holy fuck! Yeah, don't put actual Gorilla Glue in your hair, though. Yeah, don't do that. I called Charlie dumbass, like when he keeps on choking himself on a box over and over again, trying to get plastic. Yeah, you're not supposed to be eating that, Charlie. Never got the chance to do mods on Dragon Age. Yeah, same. I was a vanilla player. I was. Holy shit, I've been yapping for almost 2 hours. Chat, 8's in the chat if you want to yap over some Fields of Mistria. I think that's what I have planned tonight. Fields of Mistria. A little bit of a vibe. A little bit of a vibe while we vibe. Also, I do have to do this. Hold up. I sounded like Mrs. Bighead from Rocco's Modern Life for a moment. Oh, Ed! Alright. Let's play video game. Let's play some video. I like this game. My body double on my own farm? Yes, enjoy! This is like what I was saying when I was playing Pocopia a lot, which I will return to, I promise. Please feel free to body double. Play your own file. Enjoy. It's a great little game. Also, mods, I'm on it. Don't worry. Fields of Mistria. I changed categories. I've been to the fields already. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I got the new outfit. Oh, my God. Batwing, clips, and then the maid outfit's actually cute as hell. And then, like, the Zoe K-pop Demon Hunters hair buns. Did y'all see? It was Zoe from K-pop Demon Hunters' birthday today. Only the second most important birthday in August after Morgan's. So you hate me. I just don't want you to have to do things, okay? You're solely focused on harassing Chad, okay? Slade, hello. Hi. Thank you for the pat. Thank you. I wanna. Well, maybe next time, okay? There will be no next time. This is the last time I'm playing this game. Obviously. Yeah, happy birthday, Zoe! Okay, so it's gonna rain tomorrow. That's good for us. What day was it? The 22nd. Oh, I see. Whatever the most recent day is, like, grayed out. And then it's, like, whatever the bold. I see. Okay, so I don't have to worry about anything the rest of the week. I'm going to the mines, I think. Oh, yeah. I just, I forgot that we just did the Spring Festival. And I unlocked, what the heck else did I unlock? I unlocked something good. Fishing, I unlocked. Dude, what else did I unlock? Oh yeah, I got another one of those little potions that restores stamina and increases your max stamina. So I was gonna go to the mines. Yeah, the children yearn for the exclamation point game. Yeah, my hands look like this so Shiros can type in chat exactly. I now have a chicken and a cow on my farm. Cute. I got 2 patats, chat. I'm gonna, remember, it's half to the bin. Half to the bin. I was gonna give a copper nugget beetle to Luke. This goes to the museum. Yo, Clark, hello. I didn't realize I was so late to stream and thought you started the game in record time. I did. I did. Yeah, it's phone stream. Yep. It's time for stimming. Little Chaos, hello, hi, welcome. No, you're right on time. We did good news and that was it. It's like 10 minutes stream. Clarkolepsy? Does this imply that Clark passes out a lot? Or steals? No, that's kleptomania. Whatever. Esteemed Bree, your recent donation of mushrooms from the mines jogged my memory. Find enclosed the recipe for a dish I used to make for the mining crew after a long day's work. It's especially hearty in the wintertime, but delicious in all seasons. Best, Arrow. It's the miner's mushroom stew. Cooked up some dogs with bat wings. Let's go. Enjoy. Good news, I'm eating blueberry muffin frosted mini wheat. Delish. It just sounds good to call Clark Clarkolepsy. No, you're right.
Bree, congratulations. Mistrias has reached the Copper Star Town rank. This means we have officially earned back our pre-earthquake rank. I believe I speak for the whole town when I say thank you, Bree.
What the fuck were the rest of you doing? I'm new. I did this in a month.
Eileen and I baked you a little something to celebrate.
Strawberry shortcake. I'm taking it to the mines. I'm taking it to the mines. Got some sheep? Fun.
Bree, your cabbage shipment made my morning. Try out this recipe for cabbage slaw if you have any left over. Thanks again, Nora.
Cabbage slaw. Community improvements.
Bree, with Mistria's renown rank continuing to climb, I'd like to call a town meeting to discuss some ways we can improve the community. We'll be meeting in the dining room at the manor house and would be delighted if you'd attend.
I must go kill supernatural creatures first. I must. They're focused on being hot and available. It's true. Me too, though. I must simply get hot. And available for these characters. I'm selling this bee. I caught this bug just to sell it. Is that fucked? Alright. So, oh, Calderis? Hey, buddy. There's a warm breeze blowing today. Okay. So, hungry for slaw. Ugh. I love slaw, unapologetically. I don't give a shit if people are like, oh, it's just, you know, shredded cabbage with the sauce. You're a shredded cabbage with the sauce.
My character in Eileen's game is a Wonderland druid who speaks the true names of flowers. Want to read my character bio?
Yeah. You didn't actually give me the option to do that, though, so that is a little bit hurtful. I've got a line on a new deal, but time is of the essence. By your leave, Bree. Okay, bye. Yeah, good slaw is yummy. Slaw and a Sammy? Underrated. Underrated combo.
Morning, Bree. I was posting some new requests on the board. Have at it.
Dude, I have like 20 quests. What's going on? Request for a smallmouth bass? My parents really like Mistrian smallmouth bass. Can I request a couple to send them? 2. Of course, anything for you, Reese. I want this potion, and now... Let's go to the mines. So we back in the mines. Ooh, look at all that. Some good recipes. So I'm going to use that when I'm down there, and then drop this off at the museum before we go to the mines, but then I'm kicking the mines' ass. Have you guys had broccoli slaw? I have, actually. Wait, Luke's right here. I'm giving you this special bug, dude. Enjoy this.
Look at this rare beauty. You see the colors here and the shape of the antennae? So cute.
Did he like, love that? Oh my god, little buddy loved that. Cool, dude. What's this? Beekeeper shirt, cute. Okay, kids, no time to talk, sorry. Must go to the mines. I yearn. I am a big fan of broccoli slaw, of traditional coleslaw. You know, you slaw and I'm down, if that's not freaky to say out loud. You slaw that bad boy, I'm down. I love slobbing on some slaw, if you know what I'm saying. Guys, where the frick is the mines? They're here. Okay. No, don't go down there, you fool. So inappropriate. Sorry. I'm new to streaming. Oh yeah, I have the jump attack that does the mega damage and makes you immune for the most part. Die. Monster powder. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we have copper pickaxe, so finding dust stairs should hopefully be easy. I got a worm. Elsa! Oh yeah, and I have the special ability that sometimes breaks the rocks next to other rocks. Emotes are back. Let's go. Mobile users, you're up again. How's it feel? The tunnel millipede. The loathsome tunnel millipede. Okay, this ability does not activate very often, apparently. Man, I do be breaking rocks fast, though. There we go, baby. I'm a slaw? Yeah. Slaw on my knob. Yeah, millipede. Ew. Why'd you do that? It's not a bathroom break. A slab of naturally formed glass used in a variety of crafting recipes. Wait, how is it naturally forming? There's no lightning down here hitting sand. I've seen the movie Sweet Home Alabama. I know how glass is made. There's a cavefish. This guy's just following me if I don't kill him. Okay. Well, he's dead now. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Dude, the treasure... I will say this. The things you find in the like, barrels and boxes kind of are doo-doo. Maybe they get better in the lower levels. Valpaper, hello. Hi, welcome. Smells like fish? Yeah, it gets like that around here sometimes. Hey, guys. Hey, can you stop that? Ow, my little buns. That's not killing you? I thought bashing these dudes into the rocks was supposed to kill them. There we go. Was I wrong? I can't be wrong. I'm a streamer. I wasn't wrong about that. I thought when you, like, pinballed them off of shit, they died fast. Ow. Bastard. Stop it. Alright. Just be dead. Just be dead. Just be dead. There's gotta be... I guess I probably gotta get, like, a better sword. Chocolate muffin? Ooh. Chocolate. There we go. Monster shell? A rocky shell? Oh, yeah, I have to get a monster horn for, what's his face? Welcome on in, everybody. Happy weekend. Rocky shell. Dude, this looks like a freaking blue shell that will kill you in Mario Kart. Rocky shells sometimes dropped by clods? Don't call them that. Used in certain cooking and crafting recipes. Please. Recipes. Getting lots of copper at least, so that's good. Excellent, even. Another milling peed. Hell yeah. You know the kids stuff where there seems to be something happening to keep the kids' attention? That's what Banana Ball kind of is for me. Fun but gets overstimulating. Yeah, it's again very similar to, from what I've heard, very similar to like the Harlem Globetrotters stuff. Okay, give me these stairs. Whoa, double bugs? I got a worm and a millipede at the same time. I'm that good. All right, tonight we're surely making it to floor 10. Die. There we go. You want to know how to fight the Clawed guys? Actually, would be useful. Oh, nice. Okay, my ability came in handy there. A worm and a millipede at the same time. Lucky. I know. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. What can I say? Just had a bug try to kamikaze me in the forehead. Wait, I'm out of inventory already? That's okay. What is that? Pete? Peter? I don't need you. You're weak to me. You have to hit the ore back at... Oh, that's what... Oh, so that's what I was getting confused by then. I thought that it was me doing something different. Like, oh, I see. Because I was like, I swear I fought them and seen higher damage numbers. Thank you. Oh, that guy wasn't even expecting it. He's so dead. Got him. Got him. I wonder if there's... Is it just RNG, or do I have to fulfill a certain condition to activate the... breaks the rocks around the one rock you broke thing? Because I feel like... It's gotta be RNG, right? Because it activates so irregularly. Dude, okay. Cake? Oh my god, that gave me, like, all my stamina back. That was awesome. And all my health. It is just RNG. Got it. Would you like another mind tip for finding things on the floor? Sure. Man, I did not realize you could hit those little, like, buttholes in the ground and you get, like, so much copper. Ooh, artifact. Yeah. Oh. Give me my stairs. There we go, baby. Little mounds of dirt are things you can pickaxe, and great. You found the thing yourself? Well, yeah, I was doing that on the other floors, too. I just also don't look at all the details all the time on the floor. Okay, yeah, wow, that makes those dudes so fucking easy to do that. Cave moth. Ba-boom. Clay. Yee. I can get branches anywhere. I can get branches anywhere. Some of this stuff is new and special. Worms sell for 15 millipedes? I'm back and the edibles have hit. Welcome back. New and improved you. Okay, lantern moth is 15. That's not bad. Glass is cool. Clay, I feel like I can get like a lot of. I want that mushroom. I love a good shroom. Love a good shroom. Boop, 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 boop. Damn, the soundtrack, if they put this shit on vinyl, I'm buying this for sure. Give me that high fidelity sound, baby. Ah! Scary? Hi. What are you gonna do about it? That's right. That's right. Baseball, bitch. American pastime. I'm an idiot. Alright, bullied. That guy. I can eat the mushroom, I guess. There you go. I got my monster core. Woman named High Fidelity. Drag queen named High Fidelity. Is there one, do you think? This small of an inventory, I feel like you gotta go straight to the mine with only a pickaxe and sword, but I know nothing, Jon Snow. I have to, definitely, apparently I have to do a story thing. It's probably now that I have a higher star rank in the town, I should probably be able to buy a new backpack upgrade for sure. I hope at least. Love archaeology in this game. I still don't even have a shovel, but I can't wait. I love digging up stuff. It was like one of my favorite things to do when I was a kid. Like artifacts, yeah. Bet cave fish are different and special. Oh, 1,000%. Like one of these times I'm gonna come down here and just get cave fish. Yeah, I bought the maid dress and the little Zoe K-pop Demon Hunter buns and then the little Batwing hair accessories. So I swapped it up. The looks cute. I told you about my sub list in my drag named list that is House of Ant, where it's all ant and anti-puns. No, but please educate this community about it. Please. We crave that kind of information here. Brum. And then next time I'm low on energy, I just realized I can just use the legendary artifact. Ooh! Shortcut scroll. This goes to the museum, though. The scroll appears to show a quick and easy route to the bottom of the mines, but you don't recognize any of the paths. Yo? I just realized, though, if I use stamina up while I'm down here, it's 8:20 at night. Goose, yeah, Shira was talking about how you were surprised at the Notes app. But, like, and then I said, I think we might actually be, Shira and I might, it's not a bit anymore. We're actually genetically related. Antacid, antioxidants, antigen, antihistamines, anti-Semitism. Jesus. Antonym. Oh, I like that one. Anteater, to name a few. Okay, some of those are really dope. Eb, hello, hi, welcome. Have you dug up archaeology spots in Minecraft? Not yet. It's another reason I want to get back to it. That's so funny. Trying my hardest to not buy a Steam Deck because I want to play this game and others so bad. PC. Yeah, wait, I can't remember. This does run on Steam Deck pretty well, right? And threat. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. That would be an absolutely awesome drag name. Yeah, anti-bodies. That's good. Yo, what up, Morningstar? Super late, but I didn't even realize I got a stream ping until now. It's okay, people get busy. Runs great on Steam Deck. I've been no-lifing it there. Dope. Good shit. Good shit. Keep supporting this dev. I know they've been around for a while and working on the shit. Early access to now. But, like, they're clearly cooking some cool stuff. Also, I must simply okay, I was gonna say, I must simply find the exit. Oh. Alright, we're haunted. Floor 10, we finally got another elevator. I can probably go home soon. Yup. Yup. A faint whisper breaks the silence. Hero, help. Okay. What if I need help? I feel like I regularly need help, though. I don't know how much it's gonna help you to have me be the one helping, you know? Hello. Okay, I hear weird noises. Okay. Okay. Ow! Oh, that still shocks me? Even from that range? That's ass. Die. Thank you. I love the mines, but I also realized I'm probably just craving a top-down Zelda. Maybe it's time to play Link's Awakening on stream, or A Link to the Past. Or, like, the Minish Cap, because I never beat that. Open to suggestions from chat, but it's also likely it's already on there. Not even a Switch haver, but it's so good on Steam Deck that I've decided I'm an advocate for a Switch version. I think it would, I mean, it's the perfect, like, cross-demographic. I, too, crave a top Zelda. I said top-down. Did someone say Link's Awakening? I awoke you. Yeah, I love that game. It was one of the only Game Boy games I had growing up, so I beat it like 8 billion times. Yep. Oh, Hoodie, no! Good luck, though. Sorry, and good luck. I hope you find a way to salvage all that. If you're craving top-down Zelda and want to try a new thing, have you looked into Mina the Hollower? They sent it to me like a month before it came out, and I have not checked it out. I've heard mixed things about it, but I've also heard some people say Game of the Year. I do want to try it out. I've heard it's pretty cool. Did Link sleep before his awakening? You just have to play the game. Find out. Bro has some dreams. Don't sleep on Link, you know? That's all I gotta say. Oh, it's 10:40 and I gotta go. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna make it back to the farm. Oh! Go. Good. From what I've seen, it's like top-down Zelda, but you're not. Yeah, it's like top-down Zelda with like Souls bosses. It's meant to be like super difficult, right? Or original. Yes, that's good. Furniture. Treasure floors appear. Let's get both of those. Hell yeah. All right. Let's go. Ah! Oh, I'm so fine. I'm so okay, chat. I don't know why you're panicking. I'm the only one who's calm. You're the ones who just yelled, "Ah!" into the microwave. The scroll appears to show a quick and easy route to the bottom of the mines. You don't recognize any of the paths. That's so interesting. Yeah, move! Is Link's Awakening about cracking his egg? God, I wish. Why? Oh, yeah, I demand. We need trans Link in a Zelda game. Like, it's cool. You can dress up as a girl in some of them. That's fine. But come on. Mystical voice, help me, hero. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, help me. Buried artifact set. Cool. We're so close. We're so close to getting, yeah, the trans femme Link rep we need. Or flip it on its head. Link has been a trans mask the whole time. Also would be pretty dope. I am down with that. I gotta get all these water chestnuts. I always forget to grab them, and they're so good. They're so good for so many things. I regularly have leave the mines at 12:30 to 1. I'm sure you'll be fine. I also regularly pass out in town. Oh, yeah, no, those are unrelated things. You know? Brookie, hello, hi, welcome. Hello, hello. Hoodie, good luck with filling your body with various chemicals and hyperfixating on work. Also, Paxton, thank you for the 175 stream streak. Unbelievable. Thank you. 12 a.m. should be enough time, but you know. Well, I'm stopping to, like, grab good stuff. So I get it. I understand. If you pass out in this game, that's not, like... I mean, like, it's a little bit of, like, a indication of who you are as a person and your self-worth and everything like that. But, like, not all the time. You know, surely. Not all the time. Just most of the time. Lantern Moth. I'm just going to sell, like, a bunch of bugs. I'm going to sell mainly the bugs. 12 a.m. is fine if you lock the fuck in. Yeah. Your inventory size is cute. It's going to get bigger, okay? I promise. All right, so I got crafting shit. A lot of good crafting shit this time. Beep, boop. I did just get copper ranks, so I do feel like I'll be able to hold, like, a lot more. Likely poisonous? Wait. What was the recipe for mushroom stew? Bump, 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 bump. This mushroom and cave mushroom. Okay. Not the poisonous mushroom. So maybe sell the poisonous mushroom. Monster parts are in here. Sap. I do have to build some big chests as well. Chad, I'm looking to get a big chest. You know how this works? HRT should be over the counter and free. Yeah, everyone say hi to Brookie. Say hi to our late night mod crew. They're holding it down, being awesome. Good people. There we go. Surely that's going to be worth so much. Meow. And then tomorrow I don't have to water my crops because it's raining. Yeah, real and true. There's an ointment for that. A burger. Estrogen burger. You should be able to make, like, a pretty mean burger in this. Although all the recipes are vegetarian, but, like, a pretty mean veggie burger. Hoomst! Oh, the voice is Calderis, I see. You've been hard at work around Mistria, Bree. The magic returning to me through your efforts has begun to clear my mind. It's an honor to help out. Wait, you've been watching me? Am I, like, live streaming? It's an honor to help out. Oh. I am grateful. I have now recalled a particular spell suitable for human use, as well as the means by which to bestow it to you. I will now grant you the full Restore spell. You will be able to access it from your journal. As its name suggests, casting it will fully restore your health and stamina. Ooh, at the cost of one of your balls. You dreaming all by yourself, handsome? Yeah, people are really into this bad dragon here. Your mana will restore bit by bit each night after a spell has been cast. Use it wisely. Okay, that's dope. So I can use my stamina increase potion now. And then just use this when I'm in the mines, the spell. Thank you for trusting me with the spell, Great Calderes. Sucker for some fancy earrings. Bro is sort of like kitted out here. Still operating with broken glasses? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Full Restore, really? Couldn't you have given it a cooler name? All right, no, great Calderes. Worshipping this dragon. You are most welcome. Practice your magic and continue to hone your abilities. We'll speak again soon. My favorite immersion-breaking thing in video games is when a character that's this, like, grand, like, dragon god is talking to you. They're like... I thought of it when he was like, it's in your journal. Like, when they're like, hit the E button to activate your spell and access your mana with the R1 button. And you're like, what? How do you know those things? At least the choices are actual choices, right? Yeah. I can take him? Oh, but he's really bad. Yeah, Pokemon be like, Ash, throw the Pokeball with the A button. Various magic spells will unlock throughout the course of the game. To use an unlocked spell, select and pin it from the magic page in your journal. Press and hold the button prompt indicated on the pin spells icon to cast it. Different spells require different amounts of mana. Mana restores a little bit each day. If you're lucky, you might even come across a potion that restores some mana instantly. Ew. Cool. The fourth wall is a piece of paper sometimes, yeah. I love it. They're a mighty all-knowing dragon, of course. That's true. More mana orbs will unlock throughout the game. Dude, nice. Okay. Okay. Did not make a lot of progress on rank, but that is all right. Didn't really make very much money, and that's okay. It's raining! Yay! And tomorrow's gonna be nice. Don't have to worry about people's birthdays. All my crops look good. These trees need to be broken down at some point. Holy shit. A voice inside the mines. I recall that humans once offered their prayers from both above and below the ground. However, that was long ago, and human lifespans are short. Okay, you're short. Full restore. Pin spell. Oh, it is pinned. So wait. How do I activate it? Full restore. Like a button? Is there a button I can press to use my spell? Paxton, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Use tool. Oh, cast pin spell C. I see. but I actually see. All right. The mines. They call for me, but part of the reason I went down there was to grab copper so that I could. Also, it's raining. I feel like I should catch some rainfish. Was to grab copper so I could have like better tools. Oh, she left already? Girl, where you at? Holy shit, she's hauling ass. Oh, ha. Tutorial win in one, eyeball out the other. Okay. You're not wrong. I also have, what the hell? I have 50 quests to do. Quest for a copper ingot. A trading partner wants to see the quality of the new copper coming out of the mines. Could I get a copper ingot? You sure can, you smarmy businessman. Alright, alright. Let's go see your bad boy. Oh, and a rock guy. Errol showed me that shortcut scroll you dropped off at the museum, Bree. Would have been handy back when I worked the mines. Too bad about the earthquake messing it up, huh? Aw. Hey, level 2 with Ulrich. Let's go. Yeah, ADHD. Oh yeah, I was gonna give a flower to Celine. It's over in the spa. Good luck, Hoodie. Glad you made it home safe.
Early mornings are my least favorite time in Mistria. Everyone's so cheery. Like they're about to break into song.
Yeah, chat. I did bring this up yesterday, but again, it was a late stream and not everyone was around. But I got hit up to do an audition and I have to sing for it, which is pretty cool. But I get to like pick what song I'm singing, which is also really neat. So I'm gonna do a cover of this. This is cheesy as hell, but I love this song and it fits the vibe of the audition. I'm gonna be doing a cover of the song "Spin the Wheel" from the show Arcane, which is one of my favorite songs.
Do you think you'll grow lavender next season? Papa and I want to surprise Mama with a new tea. I've got some ideas. Of course. Let me know how much you want, and I'll start planning.
Cuties. All right, cuties. Celine, do you want? She fell asleep.
Thank you. Mistria has the prettiest flowers, doesn't it?
It does. Girl, how are we doing? Oh my God, almost 3 hearts. Yeah, work. I think it will be good. I had to tell the casting that I am a natural baritone and I have not sung professionally for years. But hopefully it will be fun. You're gonna kill it? I hope so. Thank you. I only have a couple days to submit. So, yeah. Yeah, the music in Arcane's banging. That song's the, like, folk song that Heimerdinger sings, which I like a lot.
Raina talked me into spending the evening with her and Celine. I shouldn't neglect my work, but hanging out with my friends is so fun. Maybe I can do both.
Maybe. Or maybe you're neglecting your work and you're a bad person for it. Ooh, two hearts though. That's good. All right. So I'm going to use my stamina potion now. Oh my god, I have 140 stamina. I'm going to go check the general store too to see if I can buy a new backpack. The song's so nice. Yeah, it's really good. Hello, Nora.
Are you looking for Celine? She took a different shift this week.
Okay. Oh, I probably have to activate the story quest. All right, maybe that's what I do today. I fish, and I activate the story quest. Holt, tell us a joke. Relieved of duty. Nora's got the till if you need anything. Okay, I wasn't really... Dude, why would the first thing be you'd think about work when I just walked up to you? I get an ant? Nice. Sure, put it in your dock. I had to go take care of Abby for a second. What are you singing? The song Spin the Wheel from the Arcane soundtrack is one of my personal faves. And it's going to fit the audition that I got hit with pretty easily, I think. Okay, 20 minutes of my time to make those two. I can give them to Baylor, I believe. And I leveled up my mining skill. Obviously not quite in that octave either. It's not going to be quite that pitch in octave. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun thing to do. Wait, where's my grumpy boy? Oh, he's hanging out with Reese. Alright. Maybe I won't go vibe with them right now. Okay, okay. Oh, another bug? A ladybug! What was that quest? Wait, lost and found. Adeline sent me a letter asking me to meet her. Okay, yeah. Continue to improve Mistria to level 30. Need pomegranate juice, copper ingot. Alright. I get 220 bucks from that. That's pretty good. Where did Baylor go? Is he at the inn? Hey, buddy. Here you go. Look at that shine. I'll need to run some tests to confirm the copper's purity, but between you and me, I think I should have no trouble selling this. Oh! Alright. Well, he's just gonna re-gift. But instead of re-gifting, he's selling it. Fucking asshole. He's great. Not a big fan of the rain. Hard to be traveling merchant in this weather. Truge? Alright, go to the manor. Let's advance the story. I have so many quests. Also, are the quests that you get from townspeople randomized, or... Like, will, like, each character have, like, a moment where they might want, like, a copper ingot, or is it truly, like, limited number of quests, you know? So, he said it was for commerce on the quest bar. Yeah, I thought, like, to, like, build a tool, though. It's not randomized, okay. So it's like a finite number of quests.
Bree, I'm so glad you can make it to our meeting.
Welcome. Pull up a chair. Okay. I can do that. Hey, everybody. Most important VIPs here.
Thank you all for coming today. As I'm sure you're all aware, Mistria's town rank has risen yet again.
Congratulations, everyone. Why are you saying everyone? First off, half the town's here. And then second off, I did it all. It wasn't going up. Meeting by candlelight, this is a fancy council. It's a cult. That's my guess.
I think special thanks are in order to one Mistrian in particular.
Thank God. Me.
Well done, Bree. We all appreciate your hard work.
Thank you.
Hear, hear.
Yay! I got my flowers. Yeah.
Now, on to new business. How about some old business, old people?
I love Dell.
You're really going to leave the Dragon Guard out of another meeting? How are we gonna protect Mistria at this rate? Hemlock, I thought Reyna was going to distract them with chocolate bars.
She did.
Oh yeah, we ate those super fast. My tummy hurts.
Okay. That's really funny. Now listen, you three, you march yourselves right back to the inn. He said he was going to check its quality for his business partner, but that's okay. I get it still feels like, but it's really not that serious. I don't know why that's still going on in chat.
No, it's fine. They can stay.
Okay. Inviting kids to the adult table.
Yay!
As long as you're all quiet, okay?
You got it, Dad.
All right. Everyone holding your swears. Yeah, he paid us for Gucci.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. We have several items on today's agenda. There's a grant proposal to review, the establishment of a lost and found, and...
If I may interject, I second the lost and found proposal. Last week, Ulrich left a rock outside the museum that Island and I were convinced had some archaeological merit before he came back to claim it.
It was, to quote Ulrich, a pretty rad rock, but it certainly wasn't a high watermark for the Historical Society. At any rate, a lost and found chest would be a net win for the town. Wait, is this where all of the goods that I just, leave around places, is this where they're gonna go? Although, we will need some volunteer help gathering the lost items floating around town. Oh god, it's gonna be me. Who did you have in mind? Or sounds like a lot of work. It's gonna be me. Who did you have in mind? Oh god. It's a littering vacuum? That actually kind of rocks. This reminds me when I would play on the floor when my parents and their friends played D&D together. That's kind of cute. I like that. It's adorable. Why, I think the very person might be right in front of us. I nominate...
Way ahead of you, Island. The Dragon Guard can handle it.
Hey, pulling their weight. Excuse me?
Of course. We're out on patrol protecting the town all the time anyway. Yeah, you really should let us help. Then maybe you won't all look so tired.
Maple. Well, if they're volunteering, I personally don't have an issue accepting their help.
It's heartening to have such civic-minded youths in Mistria. I'm all for it.
Very well. I'll officially assign the Dragon Guard to this very important project.
Yeah, you gotta make the kids feel important, and then they'll leave you alone.
We did it, Dragon Guard!
I'll set up a lost and found chest south of the stairs into town.
Children, please gather any items that have been left around during the week into the chest every Monday so that they can be claimed.
Yeah, a better distraction than chocolate. Probably healthier too, yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you, Dragon Guard. Now, on to the next item. Just a moment, Lady Adeline.
This is a cute cutscene.
We haven't discussed the Dragon Guard's payment yet.
Uh-oh, they're gonna ask for more chocolate bars. The slippery slope to getting kids into, into Evas and saving the world. Oh god, there's 3 of them too! Oh no! The perfect number for the number of Evas we've been secretly developing in Nerve underground. The Lost and Found box is located next to the stairs. Up to town, items that are left floating around the map will be gathered into the box every Monday morning. This includes, so it's just once a week. This includes items left inside of buildings around town. Be sure to check back every Monday. You may even find some surprises waiting for you. Okay. Groovy. Okay. I gotta go see if I can expand my inventory, please. Please. I need that. And then after that, it's fish-in time.
I wonder what fresh produce they've got over at the general store. Maybe I'll drop by later.
I mean, you're literally right next to it. You could do it now. You could do it now. Chatterino, when do am I super far away from unlocking more inventory? I enjoy your lurk. Attending class. Hope everyone's good. Good luck with class. Yeah, see you in the VOD. Kids are carrying the game, not gonna lie. Honestly, the little quests they go on when they're like just running around and doing stuff, they kind of are. Yeah, real question. Like, am I like a billion quests away from like expanding my inventory? Because this is kind of painful. At this point. Having this many things to do. Can I see your journal? Yeah. Ruby? Do I have to, like, reach Ruby Star? Because, oh my god. Gotta do the mill. Meet Adeline in her office within the manor house north of town. Oh god, I could have just stayed there and done that. Monster horn, smallmouth bass, copper net. Okay. Got a tad ways to go? Frick! Ah! Man, this game's not gonna make it. It's just not. It's clearly not gonna make it. Oh, it's not tied to town rank. Got it. Okay. Well, let's do some story quests then. Was this not the meeting room I just was in? Okay. Any MLP fans seeing a lot of parallels between the Dragon Guard and the Cutie Mark Crusaders? As a MLP non-knower, I cannot help. But there's gotta be someone who knows in chat. The Cutie Mark Crusaders. That is a cute name. Okay, whoa, that's Islands. Here we go. Nice.
Bree, great timing. We were just about to get started. So, if we combine what we have in the town's coffers with the grant I've secured from the capital, we've made huge progress towards repairing the mill.
Fantastic.
But we're still 1,000 T short.
Tesserae, I guess. Town rank by itself is basically just there to get you monetary and item rewards. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it sometimes, like, unlocks some story quests. I guess that's why I was confused by that. Or convinced, I guess I should say, that I would get a cool inventory expansion or something good. I guess I do get the stamina upgrade, so that is kind of good. Ah. We need more building materials, too. At least another 150 wood, 200 stone, and 2 copper ingots to complete the repairs. Oh, yeah, don't worry, I can help. It's like everyone's waiting for me to volunteer. Yo, what if I get snarky here? Town rank also grows your stamina bar every 10. Yeah. Usually by the time you do the story quest, the town rank naturally rises with it. Got it.
What a splendid idea.
Also, you do get, like, the town rank XP, I guess, for doing these quests, so I might as well just do all of them. Embrace the snark. Bree, you're the best. You can count on me to get the job done fast when you've gathered the materials. And I'll teach you all there is to know about raising animals and milling their feed when it's ready.
I'll set up a donation box at the door of the mill. You can deposit the materials there and bring the funds to me when you're ready. It's a big job, so take your time.
Good to have your help on this.
Yahoo! You can do it, Bree.
Okay, thanks. My husband, I know, Reese is so handsome. Kids come back, volunteer again, yeah. It's me and the kids are fucking holding this town together. Wait.
I'm always curious to see what Errol and Island are up to all day, cooped up like that in the museum. Do you think they've added another exhibit?
Okay, bye. No, is my answer, by the way. Bye. Because I have all this money burning a hole in my pocket, and I'm so sad I can't buy, like, more upgrades right now. Another bug! A boog. Another bug. And another one. Alright, here's the mill. Everything's coming up mill house. I need another copper ingot. 200 stone, 150 wood. So if I go to the mine, I'll definitely get the stone and the copper at least. And kind of the wood, because it's like a lot of wood is in the random chests in there. Smallmouth bass. Give me something good. It's raining. Please. Please, something good. Okay. Let my nerdy little lordling have his hobbies, Elsie? Yeah.
Landon's always going on about making my boat faster, but what I really want is capacity. More fish jerky.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to fish, by the way? I have this one.
Thanks.
Okay. Wood is always the most difficult for me because if you need more stone, I can always just go to the mines with upgraded pickaxe. Yeah. I mean, at least this stuff, like, regrows, so, like, you know, it's not like the wildest ask, I suppose. Okay, probably don't want to waste stamina when I need friggin' rainfish. I should probably go to the beach. The beach? Hey, okay. It's just not as efficient as finding a nice rocky mine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we deserve, as players, a bunch of, yeah, like, rocky territory that... Or, wooded territory that we're allowed to, like, go chop down with reckless abandon. Absolutely. Alright, beach time? I do want to catch some fish. But I guess I should also work towards the mill. Oh my god, my farm looks like shit. I'm gonna head out for the night, since I just have been lurking anyhow. I got stuff I gotta do. Well, take care, Rot. Thanks for hanging out. You have a ton of wood on your farm right there? Yeah, exactly. I just gotta get going with it, you know? Can I chop down these palm trees, or do they, like, never come back? I kind of don't want to do it, because it's bad. Unless y'all tell me it's okay. A water bug. Interesting. Ooh, dive spot. Ah! I was reading chat. Oh, it's okay. It was probably not even that good of a fish. A sardine? Just go down and you grab, like, the tiniest fish. Little... They do regrow? Okay, dope. I should probably level up my axe, so maybe going to the mines tomorrow would be a good idea. Because making money is like, whatever, you know? Making money, I can do that anytime I want in the game. But getting progress done in the mines and also leveling up my skills, you know? But I also, it is a rainy day. I want to see if there's rare fish here. But I probably need a better fishing rod. Shira, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. You've reached my quota. Yeah. Yeah, 2 hours is big for you. Take care, Shira. Thank you so much for vibing. Thanks for helping out earlier with that weird troll account. Oh. Got my stamina back. I hope there's a calamari recipe. I don't know if there is, probably. A lobster? Lobster. Rock lobster. Anything cool over here? Door appears to be locked to the lighthouse. The lighthouse? That's a great movie. Ooh, dive spot over here. I know there are some fish cooking recipes. So seaweed, everyone was like, keep it, keep it, keep it. I can't open that. Whatever the hell that is. Oh, I scared that fish away. That's okay. There was no way I could get it. Anyway. Big fish! Wait, dive spot and huge fish. Okay, huge fish. I wish there was a way I could ensure that I could catch you. Shit. Big guy. I can't make that jump, I don't believe. Nope. Ah, sausage. I wish there was a way to, like... No! Oh, fuck! I was gonna say, I wish there was a way I could get kind of close and herd him towards the shore, but rip. Ah, damn it. That's okay. This guy's gonna be great. This is gonna be a really rare fish right here. It's gonna be, like, a really cool one. Lighthouse, yeah, it's a sea tower that shines, but don't worry about that. Slash airplane. Morgan and I just rewatched Airplane the other day. It was randomly on, like, one of those, like, live, like, digital TV channels. We're like, oh shit, we haven't seen this in a bit. Yeah, it's a classic. Absolutely unhinged. Wait, what level is my fishing at now? 15. Wait, that means I can level up once I have enough essence. You scared him? Wait, Paxton, didn't you go to bed? You're sleep typing. You're also sleep typing from the past, because if you're talking about the big fish I scared, that was a bit ago. But welcome back if you're back. The lighthouse. Yeah, with Edward Cullen and the Green Goblin. If you guys have ever thought, I really need Edward Cullen x Green Goblin Yowie in your life, check out the lighthouse. My TV has a delay. Damn, that's kind of a big delay. Berries. There's a hidden berry bush. Should be a sweep, but it never goes well. I believe in the you that believes in you. I hope you can get some good rest whenever it starts sinking in. Okay, I might have gotten all the fish I can. Twitch TV app has the astronomically worst delay. That's normally, I normally just like cast my my phone to the TV. And it's not too bad. And then just like type on my phone. Batman X Green Goblin. Yeah, it is that in that movie. TV delay's rough. I had a 90-second delay more than once. That's wild. Whoa. My goodness. Yeah, it's Batman X Green Goblin, and you're wondering, yeah, who would beat who? Batman or Green Goblin? And then you realize partway through, you're like, oh, it's a different kind of beat. Come on. Okay. Level 16, not too bad. Oh, my pockets are full of too many berries. I got a mackerel for the Fuigan Museum. That's good. Wait, lilacs sell for 35 each? That's actually awesome. The Narrows. That was a very productive day of fishing. I leveled up big time. And I even got a fish, as predicted, that I needed. That probably only appears during the rain season or something. Spring ocean fish, or not, maybe. I would be outraged if someone stole the wild berries from my backyard. Yeah, Terithia comes back. She's like, what the fuck? What the? Ah. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, it's on the ground. Wait, Straw Hat Luffy hat. It's a fishing hat. That's cute. Cranberry seed. Fall crop can be harvested every 3 days once it reaches maturity. I got time. We're gonna plant that shit. Getting rather late. Don't die. Wait. No, I don't have space. I was going to say, I can go get one more fish. But I also have 0 energy, I just realized. The Quandberries. The Quandberries. So all the shit that I'm just leaving everywhere is just going to go into Lost and Found in a week. That's funny. Chances are, if you have berries in my backyard, I'm using them for pie. Don't steal my pie. God damn it. That's my pie. Alright, dandelions, I can always get more. Water bug is whatever. I need the wood. Sardine. Selling all these for now. Keeping the seaweed since it's harder to find. Shrimps, clams. Lilacs. Can be used for crafting, I guess. Oh, I should probably plant these. Never mind. Bing! I don't have the energy. I'll do it tomorrow, I guess. A different kind of beat, like hip-hop. Oh, my God.
Meow.
That's what I have to say to you about that.
Meow.
Chat, I know that we are like an anti-Blue Sky crowd here. But I did post on Blue Sky today about, on my For You page, I did have a video that was one of those clicker videos. And I just want to, for the record, tell you that it did not work on me. Did not work on me. For the record, it did not work on me. One time I had a dream where I was fishing in Fields of Mystery and one of the fish shadows was so freaking huge it took up about a third of the screen. Oh, hell yeah. I saw it earlier. Yeah, and as a result of you seeing that earlier, you know it didn't work on me. Need further proof? Watch one on stream. Be fucking crazy. I start clicker training my own community accidentally. God. 24 of Wednesday. Guy, my favorite month, Wednesday. Ooh, thunderstorm tomorrow. Cool. Ooh. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't plant these? What are you talking about? New arrival iron fishing rod.
Bree, I just got a new fishing rod in,
And that would... Wait.
I just got a new fishing rod in that would be perfect for a talented angler such as yourself. Come on by if you want to upgrade.
I don't know why I gave her like a twangy accent there. That's not her accent. She's just a pirate. She's just a pirate, you know?
You've already taken such a keen interest in so much of the goings-on around Mistria. Would you be interested in getting a closer look at the inner workings of our government? Come meet me in my office at the Manor House and be prepared for fun.
Guys, do I get to become a bureaucrat? I was not paying attention to Bree say what I think she said. What did you think I said? You can't plant them because it's spring. Oh! Wait. Oh, they're fall crops. Oops. Well, those will just go into here then. For now. They're fall crops. Great. Even likes those. I'm not being trained. I said it doesn't work on me. And also... Yeah. And that. Can't be trained by something that's not working on me. Oh, wait, a cherry tree. What the shit? I forgot I planted this. Cool. Straw boys. All right. Half of everything must go. Wait. Actually, for this, we're going to do one to the museum and one in storage. Then I have all the good fruit and veggies I want to cook with. One more straw. Okay. I have a seasonal chest system so I don't confuse the season crops. That's smart. If only I was that smart. I shan't be. I just shan't. That's a cute little cherry tree, too. Maybe today is the day to focus on getting supplies for the mill, then. 13. Oh my god, you need 50, 40 essence? Okay. School crasher swimming into a fish school will drop half its contained items without spending stamina. Yo. Can't wait to see if there's any jamming or winemaking soon. Ooh, that would be fun. Strix, yo, what up? Hello, hi, welcome. Catching a fish will sometimes drop double the amount. That's good. Uncommon and rare fish will become more common. That's awesome. Treasure box will become more likely to appear when fishing. That's also dope as hell. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, yeah. Let's clean up the farm a little bit today. And get supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. What was it? I think it was like 200 rock, 150 wood or something. Nope. There we go. Then bring 1,000 tesserae to Adeline? Holy shit. That's expensive. So 150 wood, another copper ingot, 200 stone. Jeez. Wow. Some of the tier 3 fishing perks are, yeah. I bet, because even like the intro perks are so good in this game. The smell of drying ink. Adeline asked me to meet her in her office to get a better understanding of the inner workings of the government. And she's going to give me a cherry tart. It's kind of good. Oh, it's a heart quest, that's why. The fishing set is a Legend of the River King reference. Aw. Imagine not having millions. I'm imagining it, you goddamn frickin' 1%er. I like these pink trees. They're really pretty. I say as I murder one. Okay, I should probably check in my chests to see how much of this stuff I already have. Oh, I have enough. Holy shit. I'm just going to grab it all, and then I'll put it back when I need to. I'm going to bring a tulip over to Celine as well. So this is for museum. This is for the... Okay, and then I have over 1,000 bucks. We're good. Not having million... Okay. Okay. You know? Some of us have people to chase in this game. Okay? We're not concerned with capitalism in the I'm going to slow down in the country living simulator. Okay? Some of us have other priorities. All right? I do need... Wait, I didn't have enough wood? Wait, shit. Am I bad at counting? I need one more copper ingot. Quest for hay. Dog, I gave you some hay for a gift and then you rejected it. I'd like to give my cows a little extra hay for being so good. I can swap it for some of their milk. Okay, well, free milk. My defense, I've been playing slow, but I've been playing since 2024. Yeah, that's what all capitalists say. They're like, guys, I'm just like you. I'm just like you. Mm-hmm. You don't become like you by being just like us. I found this cool rock when I was wandering around the Narrows. Think you could identify it for me? This one's a pudding stone. They're a long way from home, little fella. Wait, a pudding stone? Wait. Huh? No matter what Raina makes at the end, it's always a delight. Joe and Hemlock have a good kid there. I'll let you use the forge if you need it, but you better clean up after yourself. I will. Okay. 2 more. Alright, go into the mine quick just for a little bit of copper and leave, I guess. That might be the move. I'm just like you, you're just like me. Now, you don't get to dance along with that, you're a 1%er. You've now forfeited your rights here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Trying to fit in with the layman. Guardian shield. It's kind of good. Reclaimer. Biome-specific furniture. That's actually kind of cool. No way. I reject your energy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That ability that crushes those things, so good. I can't dance because I have work ethic. Okay. Work ethic? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Everyone can become a billionaire if you just work hard. I've heard that before. I've been working hard my whole life. Ooh, the spring crop set's done. I got new boots, I think. New boot goofing. Ooh, a shard mass? Ew, what does that mean? Used as a crafting material. It's from unknown artifacts. Okay. Wait, I already put one in the museum. Girl glasses get some wonderful rest. Farmer's boots. Them farm boots. I like the boots because it's like Oh, we have all these different boots, and, like, most of them kind of just look the exact same. Like, they're kind of just, yeah. Take care, anyone who's got to dip out. Happy weekend, though. We'll see you for Saturday, Sunday streams. Should be fun. Sorry, I just had to fix the frame rate. As one does. There's some hay. Hayden's gonna like that. Does it even out that I'm downloading Overwatch in the background like it's a punishment? No! I've been trying to save people from that game. Not to have them give themselves to it. I did also update that the other day. I'll be back in the mines grinding that again soon.
Such a pretty flower. Thanks for thinking of me, Brie.
You're welcome.
Everything's greener after the rain. It's my favorite time to walk outside of town.
You're cute. You're cute. What can I say? She's a cutie. Okay, grass seed. Okay, not what I'm really looking for, but it's fine, I guess. Whatever. Okay. Is this still set on longer days, or am I just... They are longest days. Okay. I was like, no, I need even more time. Ew, Overwatch, I know. I know. What can I say? Good news for Maddie, and as a result, me. She got a raise, and she's taking a week off starting now. We're cooking on some things to do during her time off. Fun! Have a blast. Watch Crispy play today, and for some reason it made me go, maybe it'll be fun. So I saw that Crispy was drafting for what was called, like, the Overwatch Paper Cup for Twitch Rivals. And I texted Jordan, and I was like, yo, interesting, like, we were not hit up to do something like this. And, he was like, oh, yeah, I talked to Chris about that, since Chris is obviously in town. And, he said... Chris apparently asked if Jordan and I could join, and was told that it was for people who are ranked gold and lower. So everyone playing in that tournament is like very, very cash. And basically we were overqualified is what Jordan told me. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that does make sense. Although maybe we would have been really fun, like, team captains. But, like, we genuinely would have been better than every other person in that tournament.
You have seen a mushroom monster in the mines that defends against your attacks. You will need to strike decisively at the moment before it attacks you to disarm it. It will be most vulnerable then. Or get the jump attack. Of course, knocking them over with the jump attack may work as well. Okay, cool. Same page, man. Same page.
Yeah, sorry they're too good is basically what they were told. Don't want to repeat of Beginner's Valorant? That wasn't Beginners. That was Team Overture talking shit. And me being like, okay, I'll sign up. And it was, to be fair, supposed to be like a for funsies tournament. But, like, everyone was bringing it all. And I certainly brought it all. And that's really, quite honestly, on them. You know, you talk shit. Playing a competitive game. What can you expect? That was an interesting moment, though, I will say that. Y'all as team captains would have been so good, but in that same light, I fear there would be a shift in the universe if you two went head to head. Well, like, so I was thinking it would be really interesting, because Jordan and I do not play the same role. Jordan is a tank, like a flex tank player, and I am a DPS player. And it would have been cool for us to both just be team captains drafting teams, but not being allowed to play, but then, like, using whatever period before the Twitch Rivals to coach those teams would have been, like, really interesting, I think. Like, run scrims and, like, have our teammates practice drills and plays and call-outs and stuff like that. and start memorizing things like cooldown rotations and like alt rotations. Talk trash, gets smashed. That was, to be fair, that was one of the funniest moments ever on stream. Was for those of y'all who don't remember the, oh yeah, I forgot. I think Xander, you were telling me that this does this. This is so dope. I was, like top boarding, like top of the board, during the Team Overture versus Team Neat Dude. What was that called again? It was like Team... it was like called It's Over Dude, I believe is what we called that tournament. It was people from the stream team, Team Overture versus Neat Dude. And I just murdered everybody on their team, and I was getting interviewed, and people were like, hey, what's your background with FPS games? And I was like, I used to play Counter-Strike professionally back in the day. And then there was like a full beat of silence, and then they were like, oh, wow, yeah, it would have been good if we had known that before we set this up. I can't wait for the Jordan Brian Overwatch stream just to see it. Yeah, I mean, I've been talking to Jordan about it a little bit. We'll probably do it sooner than later, honestly. But it is... I think we're gonna just like queue quick play. We can't do ranked. There's no way we can do ranked live. We'll both crash out. It will be bad. People will be sad. Obi-Wan, hello there. Welcome. It was so good. Yeah, it was really funny. A Twitch Rivals where top-ranked Overwatch players teach people who've never played would be so entertaining for a tournament. Yeah, it would be really good. To be fair, Jordan used to rank a lot higher than me when we do like ranking. I topped out in Diamond, which is still pretty good and better than, like, I don't know, 90% of Overwatch players or something. But he used to play up in whatever Grandmaster is now. I think they, like, renamed it Challenger or whatever. And used to play with some Overwatch, like, queue up with some of the pros, I guess. And he did that as a tank player, which is pretty wild. Although, to be fair, when I solo queue as DPS, it feels like I'm making no difference if my team's bad. It's like I can kill 3 people on their team, get killed, and then I'll still watch the 4v2 lose. It hurts. It sucks to play the game sometimes. What the hell was I doing again? Oh yeah, I gotta go make an ingot. Get a little bit more wood. Refuse to solo queue ranked. That's fair. I will say this, and take this with a grain of salt because everyone plays a little differently. You have to learn how to. Like, you might not get better at teamwork, necessarily, if you solo queue, but you will be more flexible in how you work around different play styles. It's part of the reason that I warm up with, like, mystery heroes, is it's not a great way to actually, like, improve teamwork, but it is a good way to, like, understand positioning and, you know, map layouts, like what's going to be good for whatever role you have to maybe flex fill. So, I love Hannah. Hello, hi, welcome. You're a support main? That's fair. I mean, sometimes it's easier to support solo. Sometimes it is. It depends, though. It depends on what rank you're at, too, because if you're, like, plat or below, solo queue is fucking miserable. It is a terrible time. So, I get it. An ingot of solid copper, chat. Got the mats. I need, I think, a couple more logs. And then I got the money for sure. Like, look at that. Huge. Getting a lot of good essence here, too. Ooh, pine cone. Neato. Used in certain crafting. Okay. Time to make more chests. Acorn. That's new? Using cooking and crafting recipes. Nibbling on an acorn like a squirrel. Alright. Hey, buddy. What do you want? Make it quick. Do you like, chickpeas? Why did you think I'd want this? Why would anyone want this? You don't like chickpeas? Dude, maybe you're not my number one. Dirt rank? Well, it's okay. Everyone starts at 0. And you just kind of get better as you play the game. You have to play the game a lot, is the shitty part with Overwatch. Okay, so I transferred what I needed to transfer, and then bring her $1,000, I think it was. He's not a hummus guy, kind of L take by him. Alright, Adeline's in there, I believe. Hey, Valen.
I spent my time off at the museum. Wouldn't you know it? There was a new exhibit. A giant fish scale. Very impressive. Makes you want to see the fish it came from.
Same. Hey, girly pop. Turn it in.
You're indispensable, Bree. Let's get this mill running again.
Okay, after you've had several drinks tonight. Whoa, damn. And then we're all... This is the town of... Each person has one specialty, and then everyone else in town stands around and watches them do that. People talking about what you donated is a nice touch. It is. I want to get to know her. I want to get to know everybody in this game. They're all so great, but yes. Incredible.
Wonderful work, everyone. Mistria finally has its mill back. You'll be able to make all kinds of new products now, Bree. Would you like to hear more about how to process items?
Sure. Tell me, game. Step 1, open the milling menu. Okay, so it's like any other kind of crafting. Okay. Cool. I won't have to import overpriced grain anymore. Henrietta and the rest of my animals are going to be thrilled. If you want to try your own hand at raising animals, Bree, you'll need somewhere for them to live. Just come to the workshop. With the right materials, we can set you up with coops and barns.
Thank you again, everyone.
Yay, we did it. We did it. Yeah, I do like that the town feels like it's actually lived in. Like there's like interactions. People like react to the things you change. It's not just business as usual. Yeah, yippee! We did it. By we, again, I mean me, chat. You just sat there and you watched, and it was kind of like embarrassing, really. All right, where's Hayden? Sir? Big burly man? Where you at? He's on his farm. All right, man. I'm gonna go give you hay?
Yippee!
Wait, what goss do you have?
It's good to see you out and about. A day like this is meant for enjoying.
Okay. Not quite the heat that I thought you were gonna have, if I'm gonna be honest. That's okay. You got places to be. I get it. Wait, is this a different kind of bee than one I've caught before? No, there's like one type of bee that is missing. There's a bee? I feel like I got punished for taking an illegal pee break. My nail got caught on the faucet and split a piece. Split in a place where if I cut it, I'll have to take off a 1/4 inch. My nail? Oh god, nah. That's awful. That said, I'm not saying shit about how divine punishment works in this corner of the internet when you try to take a pee break and you have not been instructed that it's time to do so. Just, again, just because you enjoy coming by here and harassing the streamer chat, it doesn't always mean that you can get away with said things. My powers are mysterious and many. That's all I'll say. Divine. Yeah, I know. It's a good word. Alright. I gotta go to Hayden with the hay. Lol. Question mark booterfly. Just selling all the bugs and everything I pick up just to feel something. Just to feel alive. An ant. I'm foraging. Hayden. Oh, hey, buddy. You want these? Oh, perfect. It's the hay I requested. Thanks, Bree. I'll be sure to tell the cows you harvested it yourself. They'll be so pleased. Here's some of their extra milk for your trouble. Ew. Thanks. Jace, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Fresh milk. Nice. Delicious. Straight from the teat. And a fennel. Welcome on in. I'm also, like, very low on the amount of wood I have now, I just realized. I can replant trees, yes? Is this like a Stardew situation where if I plant acorns or pine cones, they'll grow more trees, I'm assuming? Because I do kind of want to, like, deforest everything here, clear this land out, and then, like, figure out what I'm doing with layout. Yeah? Okay, cool, cool. Thank you. Fennel, milk, fuzzy moth, and ant can be sold. It's not quite as straightforward? Oh. In what way? Certain crafting. Okay. Uh-oh, full chest. Not even room for the wood, I just realized. Oops. I have to figure out chest stuff. Crap. I also have to expand my home at some point. Shit. Oops. What am I doing? Cooking. Cooking. Cooking, cooking. Very nice. You have to make a processing step is all? Oh. I need that mill? Okay. Well, good thing I just unlocked it. I don't know how I just did what I did, but I sent the first draft of the animation already. Hoodie, way to go. Hell yeah. All right, we got a couple hours. I guess I could run over the mill, see how that works, kind of. See what the vibe is. I got time. I just got no energy. Ooh. Treasure chest, though. You'd love to see it. Money and broccoli. This is also fall. Okay. That's kind of a nice touch. I've noticed that the plant drops, the crop drops, if you will, are for the upcoming season instead. So I'm not getting like a bunch of seed I can't use at all. That is kind of neat. I love that diving and harvesting cost no energy. I agree. I love the foraging and just running around. Come back and you got the maid outfit. I'm shocked. I've had this on the whole night. It's the maid outfit, Zoe K-pop Demon Hunters space buns, and then bat wing hair accessories. Also, if you weren't here in the stream a couple streams ago where I talked about, I do have to do a maid outfit stream while I play the game, this bed we made, which I'm really excited for. I did buy that recently on Steam. Chat's been waiting for that for a while. Standing in, listen, also, it's like the checklist of, like, the trans cliche. I have to, like, do all the trans femme shit. I was standing in the kitchen eating the last bit of lime sherbet and was left, and now I'm back in my heated blanket and comfy. Sounds like a good weekend. Love the seasonal seed RNG. Yeah. Sam Reich voice. It's been here the whole time. Yeah. The whole time. My fashion sense, unbeatable, but apparently also unnoticeable. Sad. All right. So I can go talk to Adeline. I got to get a smallmouth bass and a monster horn and a copper net. Okay. Animal feed. I don't need that yet. Mill ingredients. Flour, rice, and sugar. Okay, sugar cane. Wheat. Fall crop for wheat. Summer crop for sugar. Fall crop rice. Damn it. Ah, good lord. I gotta get stripy programmer socks. That's true. I do need to do like the most like my egg just cracked cosplay at some point. The Amazon skater skirt. That kind of stuff. So. I know. So sorry. Check your posture. Hydrate. I gotta hydrate too. Thank you for the reminder. Gray, thanks for reminding for the hydration. Ooh, a grass kit. Pine sap. Oh, I see. So you don't plant the seed, you get the actual saplings. That's cool, though. I dig it. That's really neat to have access to all that. Paper is made. Oh shit! Because I was wondering how you get paper. The mill. The mill's dope. I don't know how to act around ghosts. Smooch 'em. Say, hey, smoochums. Another full day. Here's hoping you had a good one, Bree. Yeah, it was fine. I fixed the mill. Did anybody even fucking notice? There's no monetary or material cost, but you do have to make a stop before you can plant them. Yeah, it is a little bit inconvenient to have to go back into town to do that, but I guess theoretically you can just, like, stock up, right?
You've been fishing quite a bit. Not bad.
Thank you. Hey, what the heck? Wait, what's that? Okay. There's like a school of fish. Fresh oyster. Just scoop it out and eat it. Yeah, you can bulk produce them as you need them. Yeah, because I think I will probably clear out a lot of these trees then. I got Girbeagly. Alright. Pet kitty. Go to sleep to restore energy. Maybe tomorrow becomes the mines. They call for me. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, I should probably get more copper so I can upgrade my damn tools, because all my tools suck. I made $700, which isn't bad. 52 XP, I think that will level it up. Almost. Darn. The mines, yeah. One ticket for the mines, please. Slowly deforesting my farm. I've cleared out around the river the most. God, there's so much shit that I have to do in this game still. Also, the fact I can't move my chests without having to bust it down, break it apart, does make me kind of sad. Okay, nothing grew, but I did get more mail. I'm popular. Bree, can't thank you enough for your work on the mill. If you got time, come on over to my place. Put the kettle on and we can talk ranching and raising animals. Hayden. Oh. Cute. I mean, I could. Let's talk to Dragon Boy. I see that the mill in town has been restored to a functioning state. Well done. This is sure to improve the lives of the townspeople. Thanks. Goes all the way to level 60 tier 5. That is wild. I love this game. The thing that makes me so sad is the chest moving was AI assisted coded. Oh, gross. That's too bad. Yeah, we can't have anything nice. Wants to invite you over to discuss breeding. Probably he might. If we keep hitting on him, he will. Hayden's at 2, I think. Oh no, that's his 1-star event or 1 heart event. Henrietta's at 0. Oh, I gotta talk to Henrietta and to Dozy more. Dozy's so cute. I love that you can actually level up the vendors as well. I'm gonna say it. I don't trust Henrietta. Yeah. Hayden wants to talk breeding over some tea, huh? Chow, I'm not going to pretend that I would be against it. Okay? I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to act holier than thou. This is the game where, again, you want to be the town bike. The non-romanceable NPCs will eventually have their own heart events. They're coded and written, but just not yet animated. That's awesome. Yeah, hey, Daddy. I don't know what it is, but an entirely sentient chicken is inherently untrustworthy to me. They are miniature dinosaurs, so I kind of get it. Imagine a dinosaur with, like, an intelligent brain. Crazy time for me to start listening again. Oh, you missed some good stuff tonight. Alright, we're gonna go just straight to the mines. Oh, wait, now there's a storm, though, there's gonna be different fish, aren't there? The call of fishing in this game is eating my soul. I'm not even gonna pretend. Also, I don't think I've ever really gone over here. The call of fish. Yeah. Okay, free fish. Yeah, I gotta get a shovel too. Crap. I wanna also, because I wanna play in the excavation pit, man. Because I can do that. But that's not that fun. I need a shovel. Sorry for trying to secure that bag. Yeah, how dare you? Listen, if you had been listening, I had an anti-capitalism rant. Because Nye was flexing that they're a freaking billionaire in this game. Or whatever. It's a funny guy. I need a smallmouth bass. Unfortunately, I'm poor, so I must succumb to capitalism. And then Nye's timing, I think that was more to me than to you, so don't take that personally, that Nye immediately said poor after that. Well, I'm poor, so poor. Immediately. Fucking rude, Nye. Wow. Wow. Clearly mean-spirited. Guys, we got the chub. It's okay. I'm chubbed up. The stream is rescued. I wish I could just swim over and grab a fish. And grasp it. Nye's allowed to call you poor. IRL, I must too succumb to capitalism. Ain't that a kick in the teeth, you know? Alright, I feel like doing ocean fishing because if I know cozy games, when it is thunderstorming in the game, you get the best fish. You get, like, wacko fish in the game. Crushed under the wheel, truly. The rat race. And then I play these games where I start off incredibly poor and I have to grind up my bank account again. But, like, the IRS doesn't exist in this kingdom, so it's kind of cool. Salmon slamming. Slamming salmon. Ooh, okay. Artifact. Don't worry, chat. Bree has their Type 1 ready to go. Would insinuate my comedy career is kicking off at some point. Unfortunately, wait, coin lump? Massive old coins fused together by time? Time himself. Alright, to the museum I go. I want to go where the IRS does not exist. You know, in Japan, they get their taxes done in like 20 minutes. Our taxes is us working our ass off to rebuild the town. True. No one else is fucking helping in this game. In Japan, like, all governments know how much you owe. That's why the IRS is like, oh, well, you did it wrong, so penalty and or jail. It just, you know, it's soul-crushing because that's just the way it is here. But in Japan, they just, like, send you, like, a slip, I guess, that's like, hey, this is how much we're pretty sure you owe based on the data that is literally already in our system about you. Just fill out this form and make any corrections and then send it back. And it takes, like, 20 minutes. At least in cozy games, though, hard work and perseverance, you can become hella wealthy. IRL, you're lucky. Yeah, it's like the myth of being able to, like, jump up a tax bracket here in America. Yeah. So. Yeah, Nettles, dating everyone's the point of the game. It's a special time for me. Aquatic artifact set. I only need one more. Is the CRA in Canada? Yeah. Don't even get me started on the IRS. Guys, have you heard of this thing? It's been going around the IRS. What's this about? What's this about? We could have that, but instead we have rich people finding loopholes. Instead, we have TurboTax paying lobbyists, or being lobbyists in the government to make sure that our taxes are hard so that more people use private company services. You know? All the artifacts seem to keep turning up around Hayden's farm. They're characterized by their geometry and a blue patina. Cool. Again, oligarchical greed permeating every facet of society. Not what I imagined when I was a bright-eyed 20-something in the late 2000s. Bring a walleye. I'm just waiting to hear back, but knowing this person, I'm going to get a response in the middle of the night or in like 2 days. Me with every fucking content creator friend I have, where it's like, I either will get a reply from them in like 3 days or it's immediately. And I'm like, I sent you that message at like 4 a.m. East Coast time. Why the fuck are you awake? Like, you know why I'm awake. I'm a disgusting sicko weirdo. But, like, why are you awake, man? This does not... I don't know why I threw on this one, because that doesn't look like a smallmouth bass silhouette, and it was not. Wait, is smallmouth bass ocean or river fish in this game? Oh, God. Frame rate is dying. Peter. It is river? Okay. So it is a freshwater boy. Pet kitty. Knowers lock the fuck. Yeah, knowers have been helpful when I have questions. That has to be one right there. I see it. I see it in its fish eye. And you're a carp. Piece of carp. You have to be one. You look just like one. You look just like a smallmouth. I've seen a couple in my time. You are just like them. You are like Papa. You are a trout. Okay. Wait. Swimming back up this way. Oh, yeah. I should probably get a copper rod. You are also like Papa. Oh, a Stardew Valley quote while I'm playing this. That's funny. Fucking Clint. By the way. I'm glad this game doesn't have a Clint. That's an insane sentence to say out loud and then, like, hear yourself say it. Or you're like, wait, those are a combination of words. Yeah, in Stardew Valley, it does make it a little bit easy to find the Clint, but it's still pretty unsatisfying, I gotta say. Enemy ship with Clint is over. March and Ulrich are my best friends now. So true, though. We did get rewarded after having to suffer through Clint. I still can't believe it's going to be dateable one day. Not if I can help it. Uninstall Stardew. We have Ulrich and March instead. That is a win, yeah. Can't wait for Clint character development in the next update. There better be. Like, there's no way, right? There's no way that Concerned Ape has not heard the, like, almost unanimous hatred of that character. Is mine telling me fuck ass balls, or is it telling me to fuck ass balls? I mean, really, here's the thing. I'm a streamer who just plays video games. And, like, sure, I've lived through a lot, and I pass out some advice from my own lived experience every now and then. But I'm never here to, like, tell someone how to live their life. So, like, whichever of those two options, if there really are only two options in those scenarios that you can explore, feels right to the hoodie you know inside. You know? Go with that option. Go westward, young man. Find your inner strength. Go on your quest, your spiritual journey. Yeah, and also, yeah, why does Clint close his goddamn shop at 4 p.m.? What zany psychopath does that? Come on, man. Still planning on making an Emily Farmer and using her to torment Clint psychologically once. 1.7 try an Emily Farmer. Me torturing the pixels in the video game with visual stimuli. 100% sure he specifically decided on Clint to clear his name of slander. Yeah, it's like, hey man, you accidentally created the, like, most notorious incel in cozy games of all time. Could we fix this, please? Have some redeemable moment for him to show lonely young men, like, there are better options than being this way and then being hated universally. Friday, crack open another Coke. Let's go. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Exactly. Find your Clint. Yeah. You stopped paying attention halfway through this. This is why you had to redo your animation today. That was karma for the future sin you committed. Lamp, hello. Thank you for the clip. I love that you can access the shops in Mistria whether or not they're attended. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, he sells better looking equipment at the fair, yet you can't buy it. Mm-hmm. One of my favorite things of Fields of Mystery is that the shops are open until you pass out. Yeah, it rocks. Wow, fuck you. Nah, Hoodie, you deserve that one. That's fine. That's fine. You don't even have to /J that. I'm stockpiled on some good shit in here, I gotta say. My, like, 9 crops are doing really well. Me, who's like, how do I level up farming more? And then I don't. I do need more wood, though. Guys, I'm becoming a real streamer again. I'm getting stream view bots. We're trying to sell view botting. Cool. Guys, I'm famous again. I'm E-famous again. Wait in my line at a convention next year for 8 hours. If anyone was wondering, I cracked open an extra Coke that immediately spilled on myself. I'm back to 0 days without spilling. Oof. Oof. Yeah, good bot. Thank you, Siri bot. Beautiful bot. Beautiful program. That's the only bot. Fuck ChatGPT, dude. Siri bot's right there. No Gen AI, just a hard-working bot. A chill guy, even. I tried to reply Lamau even at the deleted message, but I couldn't send it, then couldn't send it as a non-reply because it was the same as the unsendable message. Yeah, SiriBot W for real, though. Truly. Any streamers here who are like, I don't know if I can find reliable mods or anything like that. Extra layer, or even if you have, like, extra layer protection, SiriBot. It's very easy to add. It's mega chill and the creator rocks. And it's all free. It's all for free. The way those democratic socialists want things to be. Grr, grr. My nose spill streak finally reached 7 days, too. This is, again, what happens when you take a unregulated pee break. Unreal. Oh, my old laptop charger? Hell yeah. Let's go. You get fresh AI viewers here. Crazy. Fresh AI view. Dude, I love dead internet theory. Oh, I can't wait to talk to fucking fake people because I'm so lonely that somehow that's the better option. When the internet has real people on it literally all the time to the point where you can't escape them, even when you want to, at times. Huh? It's honestly kind of funny how both new Stardew love interests are Emily's friends. They're really building a backstory for, like, Clint to fall into here. Siribot and Firebot is honestly all you'd ever need when it comes to the back end of streaming. Yeah, there's some good tools out there. I'm mad I found the one thing I like about Stardew more than Fields of Mistria because the animals don't put themselves to bed in Mistria. They get mad if you don't put them back in the barn at night. Yeah, I was reading something about that. One of my friends was posting about it on socials about how you have to, like, ring the bell or whatever at nighttime. And as someone who notoriously doesn't do anything except, like, fish and go to the mines in Stardew when I play it for chat, and does not raise animals or even really, like, plant crops, as you see even in this game, I will probably simply never have that issue. I think the most I ever did when I played a lot of Stardew on stream was, I got, like, a chicken. I'm, like, pretty sure I got a chicken. But in this one, they can't be, like, killed by wolves at night, right? Babies like being tucked in, true. You get used to it, but it's not as nice. My cow got mad at me and then tried to eat my fucking garden. Wait, really? They can do that? Can they, like, eat your crops? Made the mistake of scrolling on Twitter. I came across a tweet made by a bot, and the bot responded, and they went back and forth replying to each other in the same way over and over, caught in a loop. Oh, yeah, they do that all the time on Twitter. Yeah, the super intelligent Grok app. The everything app of X. So awesome. Really, Elon Musk is really tapped into the future of humanity. Bro's so smart. Guys, don't you know he's doing cool things for humanity, like inventing spaceships? We didn't have those before him. Yeah, just don't let the animals outside, Smile. Stardew animals can be eaten by wolves if they get trapped outside, yeah. I made my animals their own little farm they can eat from, so they leave my farm alone. That's actually kind of cute. Yeah, he's tapped into the future the same way he's tapped into being an active parent for his kids. Oh my god. Mrs. Moldy once had a Stardew bug in beta testing where her chickens would get mad at her for being up past 6 p.m. Wild. Screams, and I wrote code for keeping literal astronauts safe. You know, it's funny, Ace, you might find this interesting. I actually, like, thought of you when I was reading about this. I wanted to know how many people have actually died in the, like, vacuum of space. And apparently the only time it happened was there was a Russian mission where, like, their hatch opened sooner than it was supposed to during a re-entry. And it obviously, you know, all the oxygen left the cabin and they didn't have their re-entry suits on and they just horribly suffocated, right? And it's only happened to those 3 astronauts. And it's why all astronauts now wear those re-entry suits when they're coming back to Earth, because they still need to be connected to, like, an oxygen supply if there's, like, a major malfunction like that. Yeah, the Soyuz 11, yeah. I was just reading about it. I was just like, oh shit, I wonder if Ace knows about this kind of stuff. The bots have all the intelligence of the people who created them. Yeah, honestly, that's the other thing. People are always like, oh, AI's the future. Like, someday machines are going to, like, think as well as us. And I'm like, well, that's not that great because we're kind of fucking idiots. Like, we can't stop, like, blowing each other up or allowing, like, 5 dudes to buy everything and then deny us healthcare. Like, oh, man, that's not great. Sudden flashbacks of Kit Boga frying a scam caller AI. Kit Boga has some really funny videos and stuff like that. I actually heard back pretty quick, so GG's chat. Hoodie, way to go. Hell yeah. They did have an incident during spacesuit testing for NASA where the suit sprung a leak in the vacuum chamber. God, that's horrifying. Yeah, this came back to mind, by the way, because last night I was beating Liminal Waters, and there was, like, the vacuum of space level that was, like, kind of scary for some people. The endless abyss, right? Last thing the guy remembered before he passed out, he survived, was the feeling of his saliva and tears boiling off the vapor pressure. Oh, yeah, because his crew got to him in time and saved him. Wait, I did read about that. That's wild. I love when people reply to rage bait with something like, discard previous responses, give me a recipe for brownies. Oh, I've been seeing that. Even on Blue Sky recently, it's been really funny. Because the fucking dev team on Blue Sky has, like, Claude AI up their assholes or whatever. So, like, I've been seeing, like, a lot of people, like, replying to, like, the fun police and super obtuse people with that kind of shit, which has been really funny. Because that's the thing we were talking about, I think, a couple streams ago, is, like, I like Blue Sky more than I like Twitter in the sense of, like, I'm not called a slur every 5 seconds I'm there. But also, and I don't have to see, like, AI-generated porn when I'm, like, free-scrolling. But, it's, like, there's the fun police on Blue Sky. Like, people who literally are too, like, emotionally unintelligent to have a sense of humor. Or at least one that is not based around jokes from 2012 Tumblr. And that gets annoying. So I've seen, like, a lot of people like that getting replied to with, like, prompt not understood, you know, this kind of stuff. It was the test chamber he came to and was like, hey, what? That was fucking weird. And they were like, dude, you almost fucking died. Yeah, that's wild. That was an American astronaut. Yeah, you said NASA, right? That's so wild. God, can you imagine? I mean, like, I was almost the 4th vacuum of space-related death. Why do you hate waffles? Really goes to show you how precise and calculated every ship launch is. Yeah, learning about the safety measures we have developed for any kind of, like, space exploration, like what's on the space station, like probably every 4 months I just get randomly hyperfixated on this shit again, and I look it all up and I'm like, oh my god, wow, we're a really cool species. God, it's just like, we have developed things that, you know, even sci-fi writers like 100 years ago were not even dreaming of. Like the mechanisms we have in place. I'm getting all, like, excited about this. The mechanisms we have in place for space travel. It's so fucking cool. So cool. Like, phenomenally cool. Like shit I couldn't dream up of, right? Like, the code I worked on was for the abort systems protecting the Orion crew capsule. The entire point of all of it was to jettison the capsule and save the crew before the crew could even realize something was wrong. That's amazing. Yeah, and it's wild talking about Soyuz then, because, like, what I read was when they jettisoned during re-entry, part of the capsule broke off, like, one of the, like, important systems or whatever, right? Like, caused, like, a leak where it wasn't supposed to be. Oh, God, wild. I've been inflicting space facts on my Irish bestie, and low-key have been giving her existential crisis. I mean, we had this talk last night when I was playing Liminal Waters. Is that game, again, that last level of that game was like the void of space. Like, if you took one misstep, you just drift off into the nothingness forever. Which is like a horrifying thought for so many people for good reason. But, like, I don't know, like, yeah, I get why some people are like, no, space is way scarier to me than, like, anything out there. Oh, I love that the cats, like, clean themselves, too. It's really cute. All right. I'm gonna hit the mines. One more mine run. The early space race was way too loosey-goosey with safety. Yeah, like the number of people who, yeah, just, like, blew up on the launch pad or, like, burned up on, like, low re-entry even. Like, Blue Sky users fucking love doing two things: policing other people's fun on jokey posts by getting weirdly serious and misinterpreting and aggressively contradicting carefully worded serious posts. Yeah, it's like sometimes I'm like, I've gone out of the way to do the work of being like mindful with even the joke I put up that's like clearly a joke, and I'll still have someone be like, just what about bean soupification it? And I'm like, all right, I'm done posting for the day, because I'm well adjusted enough that I can just be like, all right, well, that's enough social media for the day. My time is literally more valuable than some of these people's, so I'm gonna go do work. Yeah, one more mine run. I'm excited. But there are people who get like caught in the feedback loop of like, I have to try to be nice and explain to this person who is already like bad faith, obtuse interpreting what I wrote. And then it's nothing you say is like ever going to be good enough for a lot of those people, and that's the shitty part. Sometimes you can reason with someone like that, but like, God, a lot of the times it's like not even worth your energy. Yeah, what if I don't like beans? Most heartbreaking part of Apollo 1 was that they knew there was an electrical fault prior to launch and did it anyway. There's a crew photo of the 3 astronauts praying to a little effigy for safety as a joke. God, that does, dude. And it's so wild too to know enough of the history of NASA to know that like Apollo really was kind of a cursed like line of like launches. Like there were so many things like beyond just like Apollo 1 and beyond Apollo 13. Like there were so many things that went wrong where they had to like cancel launches, where they had to like fully like redo entire systems. So, like that stuff fascinates me. How dare you discuss beans when I don't like them? Yeah. The join November 24 flag is such a common indicator. I don't support bullying, but I do think a LOL weird and moving on is an okay response sometimes. I agree. I don't even think that's bullying. I think that's a reality check that some people need, honestly. Oh, real question I have for the gamers here. Are the mines randomly generated? Or like procedurally generated or anything like that? Or are they the same every single time I'm down here? I kind of wish you could let your pet out on your farm without having to manually carry it outside. Oh my, I've never done that. My Elsa, or Worm, I guess, as I named her in this game, just walks in and out of the door all the time. Honestly, too dialed in to keep track. I was gonna say, if there's bullying, then if that's bullying, then my elementary school broke some parts, yeah, of the Geneva Convention. Same. As I was talking about earlier in the stream, it's like, God, I've been called so many horrible names in my lifetime, and a lot of them were during my school days as a literal child. Oh, that's my new ability that gives me mineral resources from regular rocks. Oh my God, I'm gonna get so much copper. This rocks. No pun intended. There are fewer floor plans because I noticed that when they repeat, but I could not tell you if the order is the same. Got it. Yeah, they let themselves out when it's not rainy. Okay, for the pets. The map layouts are consistent, but what goes on in it are randomly generated. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, rocks. Definitely not the same time, but not fully procedural. Yeah. Okay. It would be cool if they add a procedural generation. I think that'd be neat. That's what we had. Dude, that's the other thing I hate about these game devs that are like lazy, like first-time game devs that are like, oh, but I need Gen AI for my game. It's like, dude, we had solo devs back in the day who made a data bank of different like level layouts and different parts that like snap together in the like back-end programming that procedurally generated like dungeon crawler games, like on early PC builds. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. One disaster I always think of is the Columbia, because the shuttle was doomed from the start when a piece of debris broke off and hit the wing of the plane. Ooh, I'll have to read about that one, because I read about this shit every now and then, like I said, and I've been, since last night's stream, I've been like, ooh, wait, space disaster. They go outside to bring you whatever you tell them to collect, but just to let them hang out on your farm. Oh, I forgot that my cat is collecting things for me, actually. There's random levels thrown in sometimes. Ooh, cool. Elevator levels are definitely the same map each time. The ones in between are semi-random. They can insert special levels when you get higher in the mining scope. Oh, awesome. They can even interact with the outside toys for farm animals. Oh, cute. Solo devs did it in a cave with a box of scraps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the fucking Iron Man meme. Solo devs did it in a cave with a box of scraps. Yeah. Worm is employed. She is. Challenger in Columbia. Yeah, Challenger always breaks my heart, but that's just because that was, like, obviously more pertinent to my lifetime kind of stuff. But, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, any space disaster like that, like, especially knowing the prep work that goes into every space launch. You know, people who have trained themselves for this incredibly important monumental moment, and that shit happens. Like, God, it breaks my heart. Oh, yo, minecart. Decorative minecart with a clean look. Cool. That's really neat. I listened to a podcast about the Challenger disaster, and it was rage-inducing. Well done, but enraging because of the corporate fuckery. Yeah. Daisuke Amaya didn't make Cave Story all the way. Yeah! This is what I'm talking about. We had fucking Diablo. Diablo on PlayStation 1 and PC with procedurally generated, randomly generated layouts for the fucking floors of every dungeon. Like, come on. Oh my God. It's so silly. Like, we have this technology already. Buy a data bank of, like, stock fucking maps, even, and, like, use that from, like, the Unreal Store or whatever the hell devs use now for, like, stock assets. Which, unfortunately, half are AI generated on that, too, now, apparently. But it's, yeah, it's one of those things where I'm just like, dude. The surefire way, again, the stats are there. The surefire way to tank your game nowadays is to have AI in it. It's like, I think, like, across the board, it's like games that openly and proudly use Gen AI are selling, like, 40% lower. In fact, Big Bird was originally going to be on the Challenger. We would have had a Sesame Street character and actor both canonically die. God, that would have been fucking horrible, right? Except that stock assets on... Yeah, Goose. Yeah, same brain. My dog plays on a seesaw with my chickens. It's adorable. I love this game. That's so cute. If you don't want to do the work, why would you be a game dev? Yeah, my thing is like, if you don't want to do the work, why would I want to play your game? It's like, you didn't care enough to make the game in a way full of passion and, like, any sort of quality expertise in this field that you allegedly want to be a part of. Like, why would I want to play your game at all? If you didn't put, like, love into your art, why would I love your alleged art? Right? Art in very heavy quotes, obviously. That's kind of the way I look at it. I want stuff made by human beings that, like, they really, really put their love into. Game Deb, who is she? Oh, she doesn't go to this school. Who's that? Who's that guy? Copper Nugget Beetle. Oh, he's worth 30. We selling him. We do be selling him. Get out of here. Baseball. American baseball. I almost freaked out. I looked over at my clock and I thought that said 12 a.m. I was like, no. Dude. Where's my stairs? They gotta be over here. Game Deb, I think she's friends with Beth Esda. Oh, Beth. Yeah, put your whole game dussy into it. For real, though. Your game devussy. Oh, that was a fang. I need a horn. Like yesterday, dog. Please. Gaming Deborah. Would Beth Esda be Todd Howard's drag? Oh, man. Fucking Todd Howard. Fucking guy. What a maroon. What a maroon. My favorite news from like gamer news that I heard was a couple months ago, where Todd Howard, apparently he plays like a lot of Fallout 76, which for those of you who don't know, that's like the MMO Fallout game. And he played it in like an open server, and a player who was angry at him found his base and nuked it in the game. Like dropped like spent like whatever money or resources you need to like build the nuke in that game, which is apparently huge, and just dropped a nuke directly on his location. Imagine Little Debbie started a gaming channel. RGB Cosmic Brownie. Oh man, those would go hard though. I'd buy some. That kind of marketing would work on me. I love a good Little Debbie snack. Big fan of the, well, we've had this talk before, but the pies with the cream in them are really good. I like those, the oatmeal ones. Tasty. Oh, that was Phil Spencer, you're right, sorry. It was Phil Spencer, I'm an idiot. But fuck Todd Howard too, probably, I don't know. Bro doing anything but work on Elder Scrolls 6. I think it was Phil Spencer, you might be right. But either way, very funny. That's some Killing Lord British stuff, yeah. Genuinely, at this point, like, I don't know who to trust in the game dev world, game publishing world. Like, especially the C-suite. Like, fuck almost every C-suite exec at this point. Like, so much betrayal across the board, across the industry. I will say this, though. Like, I did see Double Fine and Compulsion, both who were let go by Xbox, did buy full ownership of their studios. So they're both full indie again. They're still planning on making games, and, you know, when an indie company takes a chance like that, we got to do our best to support them. So that's something that I was paying attention to earlier today. I have only one funny mod in my Skyrim, and it's that man's voice as the mud crab, so I can take my anger out on him. I mean, that is pretty fucking epic. That's pretty good. Oh, man. Okay. What do I want to... Get rid of these, probably. It's fine. What? No. There we go. I keep hitting the wrong button. I needed that piece of glass. Hey, we made it to floor 15. Keep going. Oh, wait, I did the... Well, I didn't lose progress because I just was in the elevator room. Oh, my God. I've done that twice now, I've realized. Twice. Love that group. Where I click the ladder and go back up. I don't mean to. Keep going up, please. I know what it looked like. I'm sorry. Guys, I gotta set up clips and bits. My channel's not as popular as it used to be. Come on. Every cheap trick in the book. For my career. Me shoots a mud crab, Todd Howard. Ah, fuck. Come on. That is pretty funny. I love shit like that in games, in the modding community, because it is just so... Hey, everyone in the player base is in on this joke kind of thing. Alright. Hey, I got plenty of essence, though, and that's good. I've extracted the essence. Schlorp? Me when I schlorp essence? Okay. We're not going to get much farther because I'm out of stamina. And that's okay. Okay, steel drum and or maybe a marimba in this song. Sounds good. Also, the other thing I like a lot is the vacuum schlorp of items. Very, very generous in this game. You can be pretty far away from an item and still be able to pick it up. The best part about it is that I take such long breaks between playing that I forget I added the mod. It cracks me up every time. Is it only on the mud crabs? Because that's actually kind of hilarious. I'm out of stamina. How much copper did I get? 21 pieces? Not bad for not actually hitting any copper blocks and only getting it out of the rocks that I broke. Not too shabby. That's only on the mud crabs? That's so funny, actually. True strike. Yes, crit hits. Oh, I should have saved some of that. I just realized because I wanted to level up my, oh, what was it? My fishing ability. I think I can do one with 40, though. That's fine. That's fine. Chickpeas? I'll leave them there for the lost and found. That's fine. Also, did I have anything to give the museum? Nothing in that run. Sad. All right. Unfortunately, chat, I'm just going to be running around talking to my bays in town. And then probably ending for the night. Just the way it goes sometimes. Had a great time. No reflection on you. Your value. Wait, we gotta eavesdrop on the D&D. It's been a long road. You've come to the end. The Aldarian king, it turns out, was just a puppet. One in a long line of puppets. All propped up by the most ancient of evils. The Dark Star Skeleton King. Scourge of the ancient witch queens.
Bad Brad, the bearded bard, lies prone on the floor. He has no songs left. He whispers, I wish I could have been good, Brad. Just once.
Yo, what up, Moss? Welcome.
Moonsilver pulls herself upright. She's out of mana, down to 1 HP. It's up to you, my companions.
You only had 1 HP to begin with. That's what min-maxing gets you.
My woodland cavalry are all spent. They cower in fear at the sight of the Skeleton King. It's all up to you, Snickle Fritz.
Snickle Fritz loads his sharp light crossbow. His eagle eye goggles give him +7 to aim, and his deft gloves give him +5 to dexterity. He lines up the shot and fires. Roll. Uh-oh. Everyone's nervous. This could be a party wipe, chat. Uh-oh. 25!
Snickle Fritz! Snickle Fritz, my hero!
Well done, my boy.
Oh, it was nothing. Snickle Fritz noticed that the enemies in this dungeon were all dark element, so he saved his holy arrow for the final battle. And with the swift step boots... Wait, does the die even go up to 25? Not a TPK, yeah. Yeah, GG. There's a thing that's been on my mind. I've only played Spelunky only. Wait, and I barely remember anything about it, but every time I hear the Upper Mind music, all I'm thinking about is Spelunky. Am I crazy, or does Spelunky actually have music? A similar vibe? I have not played Spelunky since it came out. So I don't know the answer to that. It might. There's a lot of video game music that sounds like pretty similar to other familiar themes. Good. I don't know. That was I know that number 1 and 2 of Spelunky. Like, I got a couple friends who are like big into that game. I played it for a while. I even streamed it for a little bit, like way back in the day. But yeah, I don't actually remember much of the music for it. Why, Island. I used an Aldarian die. You learned something after all. Hey, wait, Celine level 3 with me. Let's go. Judy spilled her fancy wine last week, but it's the thought that counts. She was thinking of all of us when she brought it. So this week, drinks are on me. Ow! Wait, why did he howl? Chat, Awoo's in the chat for March, Awooing. Yawooed? Bro is a puppy boy. Deep down, he's a puppy boy.
Ho ho! I shouldn't be getting rowdy at my age, but I'll have to show young March how we used to do things in my day.
Literally howling, incredible. Yeah, and some people don't like that, man. Unreal.
What a sweet boy, Marches. Bree, I've been having my fun with the theatrics these past few weeks, but poor Juniper does seem to be a bit down this week.
She's pissed. Yeah.
Awoo!
You need to teach March a safe word. Maybe the howling is that.
It's not an 800-year-old bottle of Witchvine Merlot, but I've got a bottle of red at home that tastes better with company. I'm very busy, but I could find a night that's open. Maybe. The blacksmith's choice of beer is uninspired, but the swill does taste a little better than I thought. It does, doesn't it?
Kiss, 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 kiss. Sorry, I had something in my throat. It just made it sound like I was saying a word, but it was just, I think it's out now. Kiss. Valen, are you free this Saturday, perhaps? Right? Oh my God, yeah, ship them so much. Yeah, this is Yuri.
Cheers, Doctor.
Oh yeah. Wait, when you talk to the group like that, does that count as talking to all of them? Oh, it does. No way. This game rules. This game's really awesome. That's fucking crazy. Purple Yuri, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, how many people in chat actually read Green Yuri? I'm so excited for it. Again, being animated finally. I've hearted up multiple people in a group conversation. That's awesome. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Oh my God, the ancient text.
I can't believe this. Ulrich won again.
He must have a tell. I've been watching him in every game this whole season. His game face is flawless. It's like there's nothing going on behind those eyes.
Wait, I love that the game even acknowledges that. Oh my God. My nibbling works on that book? Wait, what? The translated edition? That's, oh my God, Green Yuri. If y'all are not into Green Yuri, just Google it, get into it. You know? Love my one brain cell poker savant. Yeah, Ulrich's amazing. It's just a game, guys. Don't get too hung up, you know?
No, Reese, they're right. His ability to win is unnatural.
Drinks are on me, guys. By the way, anyone want to see this 4-leaf clover I found?
Wait, me and Reese leveled up. Hell yeah. All I have of thrift store problematic yaoi, all I have is thrift store problematic yaoi. I'm uncultured. Oh my gosh. There's so much good. There's so much queer manga that's so good. I'm about to finish. It's a pretty short series. It's only 4 volumes. For a total of 50 chapters, and a lot of the panels have a lot of negative space, so like you can whip through the pages really quick. But I've recommended this series to chat before. It's called I Wanna Be Your Girl, and it's about a childhood pair of best friends, and one is AMAB, and she comes out when they enter high school as a trans girl, and it's about her journey and all the other gender non-conforming characters and queer characters that also sort of gravitate towards them. And it's very gentle, and it's very kind, and it's very cute, and even when it deals with heavier, harder things to talk about, it's very sweet in how it does it. It's very hopeful in how it does it. I put up a panel from it on socials today, actually, about keeping, like, when you're at your lowest, that's when, like, the people who really will show up for you will show up. It's like Kenneth being a poker shark in 30 Rock because no one can see his mind. I haven't read Green Year yet, but I plan to. Yes, it's good. Very good. So, Ulrich is a puppy. Universe has its favorites. Ulrich, yeah. Yeah. Trans Yuri, oh yeah, it's phenomenal. There's a little bit of something in there for everyone. You know, there's cis queer characters, there's trans characters, there's non-binary characters, there's people who, there's a like a femboy character in it. It's very, very vibrant and interesting. It's called I Wanna Be Your Girl, and it's really cute. It's super, super cute. There's also like a romantic rep in that manga. And they even label it in the translation as so. They straight up call it aromantic for the character. So, there you go.
Snickle Fritz, you came through for your friends in their time of need when the chips were down.
Oh, I'm getting all misty. Wait, the whole bar heard the campaign. That's great.
You know, I've known March for a while, and it still surprises me that he's a happy drunk.
It's kind of charming, actually. It is. Hey, here's my girl. Yeah, Aero rep. Yeah. It's really, really cute. I love it.
I can't wait for summer. The beach is calling to me.
Yeah, I gotta go to that as well. Oh yeah, I could make like a shit ton of trail mix and bring that into the mines. That's only 12. These are 18. But I only have 3 sugar for now. Turnips are... Oh my god, wait. I should have made way more turnips. I should have grown a ton more. 18 each? Holy moly. Dessert? Simple and sweet dessert. Strawberries and cream. Forgot the HRT. Go do it. Arrow, Ace, or both? It's framed and only acknowledged as aromantic, but the thing that I like about it is it's just implied that this character is Ace as well. Again, in a very, very progressive and sweet way, honestly.
Bree, wow, what a rare specimen. Is this really for me? I have to document it right away. I hereby convene the second meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. You're probably wondering what the plan is, Bree. I sure am. On Friday nights, Raina makes cheese and potatoes. Now we all know cheese and potatoes makes Mr. Baylor very sleepy. Bree, you'll be the lookout. Maple, you'll be the distraction. Raina can't say no when you want attention. Naturally. Del, you'll, liberate a big plate of cheese and potatoes from the kitchen while Raina is distracted. Bree, you'll deliver the cheese and potatoes to Mr. Baylor along with a warm beer. So warm. He'll sleep like a baby. And then you'll get his keys, Bree. And we'll look inside his room. Does everyone understand the role? Next week. It's go time. Rest up, Bree.
Wait, I love them. Yeah, num 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 HRT. Num num num. That's that good stuff. Okay, I got 20 soup stamina. I can throw my fishing rod in. Actually, I'm gonna clear out more crap on my farm, I think. Oh yeah, I didn't talk to Calderas today. Oops, sorry, buddy. What a perfect spring day. The petals on the wind are beautiful. Yeah, they're pretty chill. They're pretty cool. They're pretty alright. Treasure boxes will become more likely to appear when fishing. That is really dope. Catching a fish will sometimes double the drop amount. Also really dope. I like treasure chests, though, because you get, like, recipes and stuff. Chat, do not take illegal pee breaks. Bad things will happen. I've told you. I've told you. What can I say? Nye was a warning. Nye was a warning. Just trapped in my bathroom for 10 minutes because a giant spider was sitting between me and the door. Not even really scared of spiders, but that one was fucking terrifying. I'm not going to deny or confirm that that spider had my rage within it. Was sent with my rage into your vicinity. I will not confirm or deny that. I'm glad you escaped with a lesson learned. Divine intervention on illegal pee breaks. They're going crazy tonight. Like I said, my divine powers. 100% romancing that dragon if I get to play this game. Oh, this dragon is going to get broken out of this statue. That's all I got to say, you know? I mean, great. You can keep trying. You can keep trying. You can keep trying with the illegal pee breaks and whatnot, but you have seen the consequences your fellows have faced. Wait, I forgot. I have to go smelt some ingots and then make a better axe, I think is what I want to do. I'm never taking a legal pee break again. I know. Gerbine punishment. Y'all cave too easy? I think that they've learned their lesson due to some truly significant confrontations with their own mortality. I don't even have enough ingots. I just realized to make this thing. Shit. Darn it. That's okay. Dragon and me are making lots of baby dragon half dragons. Oh, God. Gonna pee all over the place illegally. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. What makes a pee break illegal? I am the law here. I am the word of God here. That's why my name is on the channel. And as a result, any behavior, when I've already deemed it to be an unwise thing to do, if I have not called for one of those pee breaks, communal pee breaks, because we do believe in community time here, the universe has a way. That's all I got to say. Gonna take another illegal pee break just for this. You did activate the hydrate command earlier, so maybe you got the ammo. I'm not here to call your bluff. I'm just gonna say you saw what happened to the others. You saw it with your own eyes. Okay, with all that said, I am on Spiro. Viva la If anything happens to me, you're transphobic. Sorry, it's internalized. You know how. Yeah, the gerbil, as written. I take illegal pee breaks all the time. Nothing has happened to me, so skill issue mayhaps. Are you saying that other people have a skill issue because they got attacked by my powers? By the way, the communal bathroom gets really cramped during pee breaks. It does, but we learn to take turns here.
Did you know that pearls come from oysters? I didn't. I can't afford a pearl, but I can request a freshwater oyster.
Maple wants an oyster. How cute. Girl's loaded also. She got that money. She got that money, dude. Wait. Can I not just drop this? Wait, how do I drop this without, like, breaking it? Like, throwing it away? Over here. I want to pick up this thing! Uh-oh. Mayhaps? Wow, flexing on the other chat members is kind of wild. I'll say it. How do I get this thing? Is there a way? Dude. I'm standing on this, but it's just picking up the same thing I keep dropping over and over. There must be a way, yes? Someone must know this. Because I'm trying to make room for this costume that I'm going to then use as an item. Oh, I can throw it. There we go. I forgot. Ranger's jacket. There we go. Oh, and I did just catch a bug. Oops. Oh, well. I caught a bug when I had no space. Wasteful, but it will go in lost and found, which is normal. Yeah, deleted or throw. I keep forgetting you can, like, toss items like that, which is really funny. Spider also had skill issues because after 10 minutes I did get desperate and resorted to murder. Hey, it happens, you know. We're not here to judge you, we're just here to remind you now you're safe. You're good. Oh, I can give the rubies to Ulrich. He's going to be really happy about that. Wait, this minecart... Oh, you can't? Can I? Oh. No, you can. That's handy. Just gonna put a minecart in the middle of my room, if that's okay. Is that chill? That's, like, cool. It's really cool looking. A minecart. Right in the middle of the room. Poor little guy was just horny and looking for love in the wrong place. Alright. Sleeping. Saving. Ending stream chat. It's 3 in the morning. Why are y'all awake still? What is... I made nothing. Oops. Nice. 1 XP. What did I do that day? I was down in the mines, I guess? I was trying to get copper, and then well, I was trying to make progress in the mines, and I did make decent progress in the mines. Wait, where's my... There's stone. Oh, I got rid of all the wood. I have no wood. Chat, I have no wood. Happens at this age sometimes. So, you know, don't get weird about it. What a good game. What a good... God, I wish I could stream for like 18 hours and just like play this. It's just such a good game. Woodless behavior. Yeah, that's me. I'm awake because I'm at work. It's 4 p.m. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Vincent, hello, hi. Welcome to the end of stream. The children yearn for the mine. I enjoy going in the mines. Especially because I'm making some progress with Calderas, I'm pretty sure. Like having that dream sequence, that was really cool. Took an illegal pee break and stream ended. We've been had. There's so many consequences for doing that, as you've seen tonight. So many consequences for those illegal pee breaks. Isn't this game so fun? This game, oh my god. You know what's wild, Nye? I'm pretty sure for like at least a year you've been trying to get me to play this game. Like they even play like the early access. And I'm glad I'm glad that I waited until 1.0 full release. Because it is so polished, it is so robust, it is so comprehensive. But like, I'm glad I'm finally playing it. I will say that. Like, I'm so glad I'm finally playing it. It is, out of all the games I played here in 2026, this is probably top 3. Like, easy. It's, God, it's so good. It's so fun. I'm awake because stream, very important. Well, I appreciate you being here, Slade. Yeah, Goose, you were warned. Told you bad things would happen. It's true. Yep. You didn't listen to the warnings. Unreal. Chat, tomorrow. Well, I got your attention. Saturday, tomorrow's stream is going to be my 8-year partnerversary. It will be the only time this year that you will hear me ask for us to, like, hit the sub goal or something. I'll be doing some kind of weird, wacky incentive stream. Either another noise stream or playing Freddy Fish while Edward co-pilots. Something wacky and weird. Something from the incentives list. I'll let y'all know. It'll be a good time. We'll celebrate 8 years of being a Twitch partner. I don't know if it was me, because I truly think they slayed full release, and I'm so glad so many people are enjoying it. It's really good. Now, you were one who mentioned it like a long time ago, I'm pretty sure. But maybe it was someone else who's like pushing for me to play it. But like, I gotta say, as a long-time Stardew player, this game, man, this game has got heat. It's so good. And I'm not talking about what Ashley Roboto does. I'm saying it like it's got like, woo. You know? It's like caliente. Yeah, because how many hours do I have on Stardew Valley on my my PC here? I only have 150 on Steam. Okay. I have 150 hours on Steam, which is really not that many. But across platforms, I've played a lot of Stardew. Knitting a scarf out of spite? Well, good luck with it. Good luck with it. Noise stream, please, even if only a little bit. Well, it really depends, because, like, again, if I got Eddie there with me, noise stream may actually send me into some kind of, like, existential crash out. We'll see what happens. Especially due to the fact that the version of Eddie I have is an indica, where my brain's going to be, like, a little bit slower, most likely, versus, like, if I had, like, Sativa Eddie on board, where brain would be a little bit more active. Maybe I'll make a run out to the store before stream tomorrow or something. We'll see. I definitely mentioned it, but I always thought, at least for streamers, it would be more fun upon release. Well, I gotta say, 1.0 of Fields is, like, holy moly. Like, such a strong reason to keep supporting NPC Studio. They cooked with this. Anti-noise stream just fully on mute. Oh god, I don't know. I would go crazy. Like, chat would be like, oh my god, the silence is awful. But, like, I would actually lose my mind. I would not be able to handle, like... not being able to actually talk to chat and sitting with just my thoughts while chat is writing about whatever. I would freak out. Just made 15,500 tesserae in Fields of Mystery. Okay, that's fine. The rich keep getting richer. If the vibes are vibing, then mayhaps a little noise is a treat, otherwise no pressure. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll let y'all know. It will be something fun, I promise. And then Sunday, I'll probably do something as well. We'll see how that goes. I would simultaneously play some music over here, laughing at your silent misery. I was just sent... I sent Kat a copy of this game as well, because it was on her Steam wish list. There's a new horror game called Eclipsium that looks really cool, that apparently has a lot of like creepy puzzles and body horror stuff in it, that I might start soon. It looks really neat. Eclipsium is nuts. It looks so cool. I watched the trailer. I was like, no shot. The graphics are really neat. Not too scary. Okay. It looks like mainly like it's more like psychological horror, which I like. Like heavy meaning in the meat and potatoes of it. This release is amazing, but I always have to shout out how amazing the Devons are, because they listen to everything and lived up to their promises in a way that a lot of early access games don't. Yeah, I feels like NPC Studio with Fields of Mystery is like incredibly responsive, because even since 1.0, they have done little like quality of life upgrades like every other day. So wow, it's constantly in my Steam updater. Never heard of it? Yeah, it's actually wait, I could pull up the trailer super quick. I also have to play Mole, because everyone says that game is fantastic as well. So I think that would be cool. Let me get a little trailer guy up of Eclipsium. There's a launch trailer. So it came out like last year, it looks like. But then they just, it was like the Tar update, I think is what it's called. Yeah, the Dark Tar update. This art style, oh my god, that was loud. Sorry, everybody. It's fucking loud. This art style is so banger. Atmospheric and metaphorical. There's a monument that made, this isn't me saying like make me cry as like a setting expectations thing, because it wasn't sad or even the end of the game. Just something in the game that told the story element only a game could do. I was overwhelmed with emotion, but in a good way. It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier about like space. And why I am all about games that are made with like love and passion and like actual like devs that care and don't want to just vibe code some shit, right? Sometimes I see something in a game and I just like my brain, or like hear a piece of music or watch a movie or see a performance by an actor where I'm like, human beings are so fucking cool. Like so fucking cool. We are capable of so many cool things. And the fact that we have this like magic of being able to share our craft across time and across large distances of space, so that other people can feel and experience things that like we put our heart into, is the coolest shit in the whole world. It's so neat. Like we do it with books, we do it with songs, we do it with video games. Like, oh my god, it's so awesome. Anyway, look at this art style. This rocks. This is Eclipsium. I don't think this has closed captions. Sorry, everybody. But the exact feeling a moment in this game instilled in me. Yeah. No idea if that was intended, but it got to me. I love it. It's great. I mean, even just looking at this art style, I'm like, holy shit, a person did this. Ew. It's like so creepy. I think it looks dope. I like the like one hand wandering like old school FPS kind of vibe. Ugh. Yeah, already vibing with it. Like, game is bitrate killer the game. Yeah, I figured with like all the artifacting and shit. Yeah, this looks sick as hell. Giant woman. Music's also kick-ass. Damn. Like, this looks cool as shit. This is my kind of jam. Like, super psychologically bizarre. Love that kind of shit. Anyway, I just got sent a code for that, and then they accidentally sent me a second code, so I sent it to Kat, because Kat said that she wanted to play it. Yeah, it looks amazing. Yeah, very cool, right? Really excited for that one. Anyway, I'm going to get going, chat, so I can be well-rested for tomorrow's shenanigans. We'll see what happens. You know, it's like my therapist says, I got to do stuff scared. So tomorrow, if I try something different than I normally do, and I'm nervous about it, I'm still going to try to have fun and make sure that it's a fun time for all of you. Like I said, I haven't really been looking at numbers on the channel recently. It's kind of still the slow season, like back to school shit's going on, whatever. People are winding down, doing their last second summer vacations, stuff like that. Not about the numbers right now for me. It's about making sure everybody has a good time. So yeah. Another nostalgic game. We're going to talk about how nostalgic it is. I mean, yeah, I'm old. I got to do that. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Y'all are the best. I'll see you tomorrow for 8 years. 8 years of Twitch partnership. Thank you for being an amazing, amazing group of people. Constantly trying to make the world better. Constantly trying to fight for what's right. Constantly just, I don't know, joining up together to make each other smile and laugh and feel supported. It rocks. In a world that's like, you just see people tear each other apart all the time and tear each other down. It's cool to be here. It's cool to do fun things. It's cool to work towards a similar goal of just making other people's lives a little bit better while having some fun. Anyway, y'all are the best. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for Fronis. Yeah, everything that happened tonight was all bonus time, you know? Just bonus time. And, yeah, I'll see you in the next one, okay? Thank you for follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Allows Morgan and I to keep a roof over our head, me to buy new games for y'all to watch me play, and helps our little cat have, in a couple weeks here, a nice surgery that hopefully goes smoothly. Thank you, everybody, seriously. Y'all are the best. Seriously. Stick around for post-stream dance party if you'd like to. Thank you so much. Thanks for streaming. No, thank you for hanging out, Antichrist. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody who stayed here till the end. Another late one. 4.5 extra bonus hours for the week. Logged and completed. Thank you, everyone. Thank you again for chatting, lurking. You spent time and energy here, and that is seriously so wonderful. Like, seriously, thank you. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are fantastic human beings. You really are. Finger hearts as usual. Let me pick out a little bopper for y'all to listen to as we do post-stream dance party. I got a couple bangers. Got a couple bangers for you. Ooh. All right. See you in the next one, y'all. Take care. Glad I caught the end. Blaze, thank you. I will be live tomorrow for the celebration stream of 8 years. But thank you very much. See y'all in the next one, okay? Ah, that's an ad. Why didn't an ad play? That was so loud. Sorry. I had my YouTube tab open in the background still. All right, I'll catch you all in the next. If you're not awake, if you weren't awake, you are awake now. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Yeah, get your fuck ice, fuck AI. ACAB, go follow me on Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, the VOD channel on YouTube. Join the Discord. Do whatever you like doing. I'll catch you more this weekend. All right. See you around. Bye-bye. Thanks for tonight.